Welcome to the stream. We are playing Out of the Abyss. This is our newest chapter. We are on the surface of Alvaron, which is a homebrew setting, not unlike the Forgotten Realm. There is magic and mystery everywhere. We have recently made it to the surface of Alvaron after several months trying to escape the drow. The drow have captured our adventurers and they were able to escape, visiting many of the greater settlements in the Underdark, including Gracklestug, Blingdenstone, Neverlight Grove, and fortunately for themselves, not Menzo Branson, but
Hollow.
and Thieves Hollow. We pick up in the town of Landron, which is a settlement of gnomes and halflings where refugees of the Golden Hills have come to settle, rebuilding their culture under the protection of the Crowned Mountain. It has been 1 week since our adventurers have arrived here, and as such have gone about many different things, many different tasks, joining different guilds, and taking the time to themselves. But unfortunately, before we get to Landron and its beautiful, teeming golden sun warming up the green fields, we are in one of the more dangerous times in Alvaron. We are at night, in the middle of the forest. And why that's dangerous in Alvaron is it takes many different precautions to travel. Not just to not do it on your own, but to do so with the proper magical enchantments to stave off darker forces. It is in the middle of this forest. It is in the middle of this forest that a humanoid, a man, if one could call him that, is running through the woods. Out of breath and desperate, clinging to the hope of escape, not unlike our adventures at hand, but his feet is slamming into the ground, breaking twigs, going through brush, until eventually he stops and tries to catch his breath. Exhausted and fearing for his life after his escape from Mesberada, Michael, you are on the run in the woods, heading in a direction, and you are currently out of breath. What would you like to do?
Left, right. Where should I go? Where should I go? Left. No, right. No. Straight. Quiet. Left. I'll go left. And I'll go that left direction.
Start pushing to the left with the moon now following you through the tree line. You are hearing some sounds in the woods. You hear a clinging, a clanking, a dragging of chains, and then a whistling. Distant and purposeful, close by until torches start to ignite following you.
Oh man, I can't. Oh, no, I can't go back. I got too far. Um, where should I go? Where should I go? Uh, can I keep going straight or?
Go wherever you want.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll keep going straight, and then what I'll do is I'll do. Do I even have it? I think I should. Hmm. I'll cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. You make the incantation and phase translucent, and then hide as best you can, unseen by hopefully whatever it is following you. You continue to run while invisible.
Yes.
Okay. As you're running while invisible, keep going and running and pushing through the wilderness as fast as you can until you end up caught as a bunch of torches ignite in front of you. Nothing sees you immediately, but the torches immediately block your path, and you stop for a moment. You see coming from the darkness very familiar figures from Mesberata. You see an emblem on a very sturdy set of leather armor as two individuals start walking forward with torchlights, and one holding a very definitive low blue, dim lit glowing lantern. You hear whistling. Faster than I expected, little ghost. And then you hear twigs snap as more of them start encircling the area around you, but they haven't seen you yet. Make a stealth check.
There it is. Oh my god.
That's
5.
not good.
That's not. That's not good at all.
You hear a
Gotta
voice
back up
coming
the character.
from the back of all of them. No, he's fast, but he's a trickery one. Ain't that right, Michael? As you hear the voice of a familiar individual, these men, if you can even call them that, this group of mercenaries, very infamous in Mesberata, called the Chain. They bring back runaways. They are not just slave catchers. They are very good at what they do. The individual walks into the light. Now, just because we can't see you, and then you accidentally backstep onto a twig, giving away your position, but still invisible. Or I guess I'll just let you do my work. As you slowly start to back up behind a tree as best you can, breathing heavily. Now you know we don't fail. You know you're close. Running in Alvaron after sundown? Now that's some desperate shit I don't recommend on the most sane. Tell you what though. Show yourself now, make it easy. We'll bring you back alive and whole. You know we gonna find you. You do.
I'm gonna stay quiet and sort of wait behind the tree to see if they keep moving on or if they leave.
Um,
But I'm
make
trying
an-
my best to hold my breath in.
Make another stealth check. Um, DC is gonna be a little higher since you failed the first one.
Yeah, I figured.
As you try to calm your breathing, and the inner voices start whispering different ideas. Run, stay, go, we can take them. You start to calm and silence them. And then you hear footsteps moving. Another individual joins. Yeah, message from Mesmerada. Immediate recall. There's been an incident. Man looks around. Gives one more look. It's real close to the tree you're at. Alright. He's not far, but he ain't worth the time. Starts making his way. You can hear the footsteps pushing through the forest, and then they stop. Did you bring the howler? You know it. Two birds, one stone. Head back to camp, pack up, let the howler out, give him his scent. He ain't far. Not many settlements around here. Make sure the howler knows we'll want him back as whole as possible. He's got plenty of room in that gut of his. Sorry, Michael. I guess in pieces it is. And they stop. You hear the footsteps starting to make their way back into the forest, disappearing. The torchlights go out, and the dim lantern. And you see the moonlight above you, revealing your outline, but not where you are. And you don't know quite what they mean by a howler, but the monstrosities of Mesmerada are not something left to the imagination. They are multiple of abominations and creatures that have been used by not only the sorcerers but the slave traders and all that. Whatever it is, it won't be pleasant, and with darkness still looming on you, there are not many, as he has mentioned, safe settlements close by. What would you like to do?
As soon as I know it's like somewhere safe, for me, like I don't see them anymore, I'll keep running straight forward. Try to find a place that's somewhere safe.
Make a survival check. Get your bearings as best you can in this dense wood. You know that being in the woods is extremely dangerous, but the lantern that many travelers use in these places, you don't have one on you. Staying in the woods would be very dangerous. So as you start making your way back out of it, you find what looks to be a dirt path in an open field far off and across. You see what looks to be roaring, rolling hills, and then a mountain in the distance. Additionally, you see a mountain far off, massive and crowned. And though the dwarves of the crowned mountain may not welcome you, Landron is a settlement free to many travelers. If you could just make it in time.
Yeah, I'll run in that direction.
As you start running for 5-10 minutes, you find yourself with a moment of feeling a sense of relief. All this open field to definitely see anything coming, and you're still invisible. And then you hear the long, deep howl. Many, many, many yards away. Still in the forest. Then a second one. Closer. Whatever that creature is, it has your scent, and it is coming. I suggest you run.
Oh yeah, I take off as fast as I can.
And with that, we return to Landron, to the Crowned Mountain. It is early in the day, and for some of you, you already know the morning routines that you've picked up. Orgoth is off, meeting at the different temples and places of prayer in Landron, visiting for the sake of exploring, but his joy of the halfling culture. Some of you wake up later after having longer nights, but some of you haven't slept at all. In particular, for certain important things that are time sensitive, like admittance tests into the artificery. Takela, you are guided into the assessment chamber, a circular room of stone and brass on one of the floors of the artificery. Now, the artificery is built on the top of Landron, on the innermost circle, and it doesn't look like a massive place until you descend to the lower floors, when you are shown that it is actually built within the foundation of Landron itself. Something few probably know about, but not a secret that they're hiding, just something exclusive to the artificers.
Oh, cool. Whoa.
So as you're here, you have already made your you have already been accepted, but during your time here, you have been instructed that there will still be many things that you must attend to. You will have to take your classes. You cannot miss any of your assessments, and depending on your assessment tests, it will decide whether you can advance and unlock more hidden information, as well as the potential to have your own lab and equipment brought in and have your own chamber, or you can work in the artificery itself, which they have many different rooms and chambers, which you've seen already, an assortment of different styles of artificers. Alchemists, you see engineers, you see actual adept wizards who are studying here not because they want to be artificers themselves, but because the Crowned Mountain is still a hard to get access to location. And before they can even approach such a thing, they must get some sort of patronage from the artificery to even attempt any kind of residency in the Crowned Mountain.
Huh.
There we go. So, your exam is to be monitored by a few individuals. One in particular, the Grandmaster Artificer himself, Alvin Copperfoot. He's a tanned gnome with rough hands that you've only seen a couple times. As you approach the chamber itself, you see the other artificers already there, discussing an assortment of different things, and they're small statured gnomes, some with their iconic goggles that many of the artificers just move around. It's kind of part of their ensemble of many of them here. Protective eyewear must be worn during all sorts of experiments. You see... where is he? There's also a Master Uglin who you saw before, and he is in charge of certain admittance and entrance for new students. You see a dwarf who is nameless to you, but you've seen around as one of the blacksmiths that works, and he's providing many of the different tools and blueprints and stuff. And as you enter, the instructor, who you know a little bit more, Dabwell Coppercoil, stands with an hourglass behind him. Welcome, Takel. We only have one assessment for the day. We have some pressing things we must get to, so yours will be the only one for the day. So we've made sure to carve out plenty of time for your test. Are you prepared?
Yeah. I've been up quite a few nights getting ready for these tests. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm prepared.
Good. Well, we won't keep everyone waiting. As this has been an urgent set of news, we will cut to the chase. You have 1 hour to fulfill the functions and rites that we have taught you. You will use anything you wish in this chamber to create anything that you feel inspired to, with 3 focused principles. It must function, it must have a purpose, and it must be enchanted.
Function, purpose, enchanted. Got it.
So, before we set this down, you have many different things provided. Do not feel obligated in order to create something that you've already seen done, or anything simple. Your assessment will not rely on your overall performance on just one of these topics. It will be a sort of assessment as an individual, and if you are worth the time and effort and resources we put into you.
Understood.
Well, if you are ready. And he grabs the hourglass. And he doesn't flip it over. He winds a cog on the handle of it. And then it immediately starts spinning. And instead of an hourglass just having the time wind down, it is actually rotating and spewing perpetually towards one side, despite the fact that it is rotating up and down like in a circle, like a perpetual pendulum. Gravity
cool.
is going to the side, and immediately with that, the test has begun. But here are the rules. So, you are going to have a series of skill challenge for the construction, functionality, and enchantment of this item. You can create whatever it is you feel you wish to create in this time, whether that be something complex, but it doesn't have to be anything extremely powerful or anything. This has to be something, like they said, it has to work, it has to have a purpose, and it must be enchanted. This is to attune your ability as an artificer to craft magical items within the short rest, without having to require a long rest to create something.
Okay.
So, with that being said, there will be 3 skill challenges. Each success of a skill challenge will lower the DC of the overall assessment, which will be a very, very lucky roll, depending. Every success will lower the DC by 5. Every failure will increase the DC by 2. Like I said, it is not about creating the most extravagant thing in the world. It's about being successful. So, with that being said, what would you like to try to create in this 1 hour?
Oh man. Oh man. You put me on the spot there. Oh, dang.
Doesn't have to be any of the items that we talked about. It could be something completely
Yeah.
different and unique to this challenge. You see what looks to be an assortment of metal alloys, some molds already for like dodecahedrons. You see furnaces. You see supplied dusts, silver grained dusts. Fine. There's silver, gold, limited platinum as always. As it is much more expensive. You see just one, arcane enchantments for dummies, like a whole plethora of different things here. There's cogs where for the classes you've taken on introductory to clockworks and mechanisms and how to make perpetually moving cogs also be act as a power source. Just all of these different things that you start putting together. So.
Oh man. And you said it didn't have to be complex?
Doesn't have to be complex.
Okay. I think I came up with something complex.
All right.
No, I was one thing that came to my mind was a kind of a like a compass, and I did steal this from we all know where, but the compass that points you to what you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. All right. So, you are going to make, in this circumstance, this is going to be your tinkering tools.
Okay.
Make your first skill check, and this will be on the construction.
And will this be Dex or Intelligence?
I would say for a compass, since the enchantment will be the more complex part of making it point somewhere, it will be dexterity to be very delicate.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So that's one success. Then mark this down.
First thing that came to my mind.
Success. The DC of the assessment has decreased by 5. Okay. You start grinding stuff, and you save yourself some time because what you're gonna need is an assortment of tiny things. You just spill over a bucket, and all these tiny cog knickknacks start pulling out. You start ripping apart already constructed items that have been here, so you can get the copper. You magnetize it, and then realize, why would I even need to? You're gonna enchant it later, so you start going about and getting it on a cog that can perpetually just keep on moving, and something sturdy. Now, the thing is, a compass isn't that complex, but putting it together into a very small thing that you haven't even created yet, that takes time. So it takes about 15 minutes of your time to start getting it together, and it's not perfect, but you start cleaning it up as best you can, and then you start spending more time on focusing on making sure that it is clean and that it is perfect, and it eventually looks so good that you have wasted now 25 minutes of assessment time.
Oh.
Now you realize you have to focus on the functionality of it, because technically it does not need to be magnetized. So as you start thinking on how am I going to give it a sort of functionality, you start to assume that the enchantment might not be permanent, so it should work in general. So you rethink about the idea of maybe magnetizing, so it still ports noise, and you start having all these crazy ideas. I need you to make your functionality test, and this will be intelligence. This will be you actually trying to figure out with your tinkering tools if you can make it function in general at all times, regardless of the enchantment.
Okay. So with the tinkering tools and the intelligence, gotcha.
Yes.
All right.
Very nice.
stars.
The DC has been brought down again by 5. But as you're working on this, one of the blacksmiths, the dwarf, goes. It seems like I've wasted a lot of time here, Master. He's not even using any of the metal provided. Well, that's the thing, you know. We inspire creativity. Here and around, you would know this by now. As you start focusing on functionality, you get the compass to point north, which is very basic and makes sense. But then you start adding in some additional gears and handles that could potentially follow the time of day. And then you realize that it's not necessarily needed, but it won't take that much extra time. 45 minutes have now been taken.
Oh shit.
And you're running low on time. But as you focus on all of this, you've cleaned it up to look very well. You've actually replaced the copper and used silver because it'll look prettier, fetch a nice price for in the market, and then you've just polished it over from beginning to end, rebuilding it, and you've even installed a little chain on it, you know, so you can put it as a pocket watch. You can then wrap the chain around, hook it, and now it's on your wrist. It kind of dangles at a little bit, but that's not big a deal because then you affix a magnet onto the chain and the back of the compass, so now you have a watch. As they're watching you just add all of this extra details, and the perpetual hourglass is just spinning. It's time for the enchantment phase. And you don't have a lot of time, but rapid enchantment is the most fundamental point of being an artificer in the field, being a practiced enchanter who can make things happen on the go to fix problems that arise. So at this point, this is going to be an Arcana check.
Okay.
Don't waste all your good rolls now.
I'm done. I'm worried about later.
DC is very low right now. There's not much time left. You focus on the intent and gradually lending a first level spell slot to enchant the item on the go. You hold the spell as you're trying to instill what you want, focusing on how could you enchant something, and then you realize, oh snap, and you go back, you reopen the clock, and remember there's not enough room for an arcane rune, like a big one, because technically you wouldn't need one. You need actually intricate carvings. You grab one of the acid sketchers and start carving in the arcane phrases for what you think is going to guide the enchantment. 10 minutes left. You close it, you refocus, and then you start enchanting. After some time of focus and sweat, you allow the spell to take hold into the artifact, or into the item. You pick it up, and as you hold it in your hand, you see it spin in circles continuously. What do you want to go?
Like what I think it's like he wants is like whenever it's spinning, it stops and it's pointing towards the Crown Mountains. But then I think it would like once he starts thinking, it would probably like spin again just really quick and then point to Mesbarata. And I think like he's the compass is kind of looking a little like it's Crown Mountains, Mesberata, and then eventually just kind of like stops on one of those. And he's like, "All right, cool. It worked. It works now."
As you set it down for a moment, the Master Artificer approaches. It's time for you to hear the phrase you will get most annoyed with in life. What does it do?
It's a compass. It does point, north, east, south, and west, but it points to the one thing that you want more than anything.
Interesting. Let me have a look. They all
And
start.
I'll close it and then I'll just hand it to him. Kind of standing there nervously.
Well. I don't want to fudge her. I just want to hear it. I just want to roll a d20. I'm just gonna roll a d4 real quick. Does that work? Yes, but I wanted it to be on the table. Oh well. Well, the DC isn't high. The DC is 5. So you have a 75% chance of success here. Ready?
Yeah.
My dice. My trade dice. That's a 10.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Alright. They look about it. Very well made. Nothing really wrong. As they open it, let's see where the master says. Find his name real quick. Where is he? Dapwell, the instructor. Dapwell Coppercoil says, well, if you wanted a more permanent enchantment, you would have probably needed to actually engrave the case of the compass itself before constructing it. I do notice that your engraving is done very eloquently, but I don't think the enchantment will last as long as you intended. But always focus on enchanting the base, and the rest will take care of itself.
And I think like whenever he's saying that, Takel just kind of like rushes back to the table and grabs his journal and just starts writing notes. Engrave on outside. And everything's just taken like furiously writing the notes with the quill. Okay.
Right. Then Master Alvin says, it's actually not. He's not wrong, but depending on the kind of spell you're using, it wouldn't matter in that case. If you were to fuse it with a second level spell or higher, you would have not needed to change anything. But I guess efficiency is important as well. Nothing wrong here. The dwarf just pulls the compass out of his hand, like, all right, what do I want? He just. And then he just like starts going, and like it keeps turning him as he's pointing around the room, and then it points towards the table, and there's like this big like hero sandwich, and his stomach starts to grumble. I guess it fucking works, and he puts the compass down and starts grabbing the hoagie and the mead. If it works, I think we're wrapped up here. We can just tend to other matters. Just let him go pass to the next round, Headmaster. As he's just chewing. I would agree. All 3 phases have been completed quite efficiently. Your assessment is completed, Takel. Congratulations and welcome to the artificery.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, there are some things you should know that we'll get into. Instructor will, if you mind taking 5 minutes to go over some of the things with him. We do have the pressing matters to get to. Yeah, of course, yes. Gladly. Feel free to. I'll catch up with you later. Takel? And then everyone stops for a moment as you just hear like a muffled explosion in the artificery.
What the hell? What was that?
We'll talk to you later. And then they start walking out.
I want to know what that was.
Okay. You're like, what? Would you like to leave instructor Dappa mid conversation and then go find out?
No,
you can't.
I thought he was going to it.
Right?
I'm not gonna leave the instructor now.
You may. It's all part of it.
No.
As you can tell from it happens. It's like a thing.
I would assume that it was probably one of those things where it's like, we'll tell you later. Like it was just a normal thing. I'm like, oh, okay. And if that was the case, then I'd just be like, all right, yeah, no, I'll probably find out later.
Well, that was probably one of the other students working on their semester final. What I would like to say is welcome to the artificery, and do keep in mind that as one who has joined our ranks, you must be worn the proper attire. Also, many things will be provided to you. You are now allotted 150 gold worth of research materials, as well as refined silver, gold, platinum, gemstones, and other such for research purposes. Access to the artificery between the registered hours is accessible to you as long as you keep by the Arkham rules we have provided you in your syllabus. That being said, technically the semester is coming to an end and we have no more lessons to teach you, but there are some other students preparing for, as I said, their semester finals. You are welcome to peruse and join them. I will say try to be as respectful as you can be. Some students are very open to sharing their works, and others can be quite secretive. So, use your best judgment.
Very well. I understand.
So, you're going to need this.
Thank you.
It pulls out a scroll. Like, this is for your supplies and training. It's stipends of 150 gold per month for research purposes. And it gives you this letter, and this will be your artificery pin. This is how we'll identify you. And it's like this pure silver with a platinum wrench in the center. And it's not extremely decorative, but you notice reflecting on the one he wears, and it's just like platinum and blazoned, bejeweled, like with blue jewel instead of silver. Like, it's just gorgeous. You get the idea. It's more of like, this is just to identify who's at what level.
Okay. Yeah, it's like a tier thing. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yes. So, with that being said, do you have any questions or concerns before I head on out?
No, I got nothing right now.
Okay. If you do need any of the chambers for your own research, I do recommend you booking one of them, and for however many months in advance. There are many rooms available, but as new students enter, they may call for a room and end up booking them many months at a time, whether they use them or not. So feel free to peruse if you wish. But I do recommend taking some time. You look a bit baggy in the eyes. Perhaps a lunch or something.
Oh, yeah. I was up trying to come up with something to do and work on this test that I haven't really gotten much sleep, so I'll probably do. Lunch sounds good.
Good on you, and very well done. It is not every day that, and then someone just walks, uh, choking in the room, just dust everywhere, coughing, and yeah, instructor, I think we need a fume evacuator or something. It's just everywhere. Right. Takel? Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
Starts walking down past you.
Thank
And
you.
then you just see this smudged-faced individual who just like, I've never seen such a thing. That's what all the young say. I've seen everything. Back in the Third War in the Golden Hills.
The stories.
And he just goes on. So yeah. If you'd like to stay in the artificer, you may work on something, or you can go off and start taking your rest.
Yeah, I think I think he'll probably go off and like take his rest, but he definitely would want to go back afterwards and everything and kind of like explore and maybe like start working on something and just just getting to know the people around there. But I'd like to think of it like when the instructor leaves and congratulates him, he takes the pen and he kind of just like looks at it and he couldn't stop smiling. He just can't stop smiling. He's like, and he's just staring at it. And then when you see like he pins it to like his shirt, and it's pinned, and right next to it, hanging on a necklace, is the necklace that Kreth gave him. And he's looking down at both, and he just starts smiling and just and walks off to go get his rest.
Okay. Perfect. As you admire both the things you've earned and been granted by your friends, you head out of the artificery. Now remember, 9 to 9 is when the artificery is open to close. They do that because otherwise everyone would just stay there overnight and just work for days, if not weeks at a time.
Okay.
Your research fund is it's exploitable in some ways, but in any of the cases in which you need to craft anything, you can get those resources or 150 gold's worth of that from the artificery to work on any of your projects. They do not need to be restricted to being crafted in the artificery, but all the items and stuff must be picked up there. For example, if you needed gemstones, silver engraving sand or anything like that. I mean, silver engraving enchanted silver for your work, you would pick it up there. Keep in mind, the platinum one for stronger enchantments is a bit more expensive, obviously.
Yeah.
But, that is your stipend every month, and it does increase based on your ranking through the artificery, as well as other privileges. So, and with that, let's go to Landron, the actual map, which is where we should be. Showcase that to everyone. The artificery is here on the top. Now, Landron is built with community in mind. The halflings take over a majority of the farming, field work. The temples are majority dominated by the halflings. Not in a sense of like religious zealotry or anything like that. It's more of like there are many different, even the gnome deities or divines are sort of brought up and maintained by the halflings for the focus of remembering the divines in general. They are not They have no singular church, nor are they just trying to promote halfling divinity. They're making sure that any sort of religion that focuses on the divines that were in Alvaron and return to Alvaron are consistently respected and given their dues. With that being said, it's about midday, and though Orogov has already been up and about doing the rounds through the different temples and churches, it is lunch-ish time for you, Zakel, as you make your way out of the artificery into a brand new sunny day, as a mug slams onto a table for the late start of for the late start of Mr. Ray. It's about midday, Mister, and you are in the Fighters Guild.
Right.
There is a few armored warriors just getting ready, sharpening blades, mending armor. You see the gruff looking dwarf, because it's the Fighters Guild is also like a half tavern. They go to the other tavern for the big drinks, but they have their own like private area here for meetings and of the such. And you hear a dragonborn, and haven't seen a dragonborn in a while. She's brass. She's adorned in half leather, half plate, and she says, "You've been useful, lad. No one's heard your whine once. That's good. Can't say that for most folk around here sometimes. But you got temperament for the job, and we appreciate what you've done so far."
Glad I could be doing good. Keeps the muscles tight.
That's good. Always right. Make sure you're prepared for anything that comes at you. And there's always more work around the corner. Now, you've done a lot of good work, and I promise, as we agreed upon, the blueprints will be ready for you by the end of the day. But, that being said, we've got a little bit extra work for you, if you're feeling up for it.
Oh, yes. What you got?
All right.
I like your armor.
Thank you. Made it myself. This half is from my first lover, and this is from one of the
Brass dragon also?
No. Well, her, she's a brass dragon. Dragon
Sorry,
sword.
I'm talking to the dwarf. Sorry.
No. The dwarf was the behind the bar.
Gotcha.
So she explains to you half her armor was from her first lover, and the other half is from the metal of the creature that killed him. So she wears half and half. So
Seems very strong.
now it is. All right. Now listen up. All of you have already got your jobs to do. This is for the new guy. I don't want to see any slacking out there. So there's something
Where's the rock?
The rock?
Move some rocks, right?
No. We don't got no rocks for you. It's Fighters Guild. We do fighting work. Nice work. Now listen. We just got a report in not 10 minutes ago that something's been seen lurking in the Lumber Hills. So it's a bit to the west from here. You've already seen it. That's where we do most of the lumber and gathering. Also, that's where a majority of the incursions come from orc raiding parties and stuff like that. But a little bit more south. The DM brings up his map for himself. Jesus.
Loud?
Right.
Is it,
No.
oh,
No, go ahead.
is something loud? Something big? Something I can take down? Something fun?
She says, to the south in the Lumber Hills. You're gonna go east first, then make it south. We'll bring you a guide if you need. But you should be, seasoned already. We've already spent some time with you tracking, and we think you can handle it. This creature is moving fast and it's quite big. You might need to bring some backup with you if you want to, or you could handle it on your own. You're a strong man. Overall, what we need you to do is track and find whatever this creature is. We don't really, we don't do a lot of preemptive work. There's not a lot of us around to preemptively stop these kind of these incursions. But if you can find the creature, report back what it is, then we can send you out with a group of people. Or if you want to go off on your own at this point, you are more than welcome.
I think I can go track this down. That's what you got me here for, right?
Good. Well,
Let's go do some work.
I like that. If you want to, Mr. DJ, are you here today?
Yes.
If you want to briefly participate, would you like to play a recruit?
Yep.
Okay. What kind of race would you like to be?
Are there any races?
Almost.
I can pick any race.
Almost any race. Almost.
I'll be Dragonborn.
Okay. So you are Dragonborn. What color? There is red. Thematically,
Blue.
Blue. Okay.
Yes, twice.
So you're a
Nice.
blue Dragonborn, and the guildmaster says, "Take him with you." And she points in the corner to a blue Dragonborn.
Is that your nephew?
Oh no, they come in from all parts. Everyone, once they find out there's a fighters guild, they're the first ones to sign up. Don't let him get into any trouble. Just show him what you've learned, and if he has the stomach for it, you can give him an assessment. Let me know.
I'm just a big brawny guy, Dragonborn.
Good to have
That's
some
all
more
she
dragon blood next to me.
All right, so I'm going to.
Why so blue?
Allow me to break the ice. Makes the stick ice, breaks it.
So as a blue Dragonborn,
I think you're lightning.
blue Dragonborns do have a breath weapon attack if you need. It is lightning based. Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So blue dragons, the Dragonborn,
Yeah,
if
man.
you need to. I would say at this point you do have a basic sword. You've come to Landron just seeking some peaceful place to settle, if not work or anything. And Fighters Guild is good enough place to start as anywhere else. So you meet Ray, Bugbear, Barbarian, very powerful looking guy. And you are set off with him to go search through the Lumber Hills for potentially whatever this creature is that is incurred near Landron. They give you a little bit more information, which is that there have been many sightings of monstrous creatures in this area. Not uncommon, but there have been talks that these are getting to be too much of a coincidence, and probably there are rumors that many of these monstrosities are coming from Mesperata. City of Sorcerers. So you guys head on out and make your way to the Lumber Hills with some time on your hands. I will say, as you guys are traveling to the Lumber Hills, You have a moment for a brief conversation before we make this challenge to find out where this creature is, what it is, and what you guys might need to do about it in the short term.
Thanks for coming along. I was gonna go ahead and head out on my own, but like I said, I like dragons. Yeah, good to have one along.
No problem. My name's Octavius.
Octavius, Ray. I'm Ray.
Nice to meet you. How long you been around here?
Just got out of the Underdark about a week ago. Enjoying the sunshine. Doing some work. Don't feel like I'm all claustrophobic, pushed in with all the tunnels. It's just nice.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
I'm looking for some today.
You know, you and me both. Let's give it our best, huh?
Hey. Keep your head up.
So
My head's always up.
It's always up. So as you guys start trying to find your direction towards the Lumber Hills, it is the south and western part. It is still in the warmer climate of this area. It is very safe for the most part, but no place is safe at night. As you're progressing, it takes about a couple of hours to start looking around the area. You've been given some details. You heard that it was sighted near the mountain range, but more from the road that leads from Landron to Algorand. Technically, that route also takes one to Mesberada, but you start looking. So, Ray, as you're taking charge of this, I would like you to make a survival check, and if you want, Octavius can give you advantage by helping.
Indeed.
All right, let's take a look.
So it doesn't take too long. You start making your way towards the borders, and as you spend about another hour looking through the area, you see many different familiar faces. You see fields of people farming. You see halflings and rolling hills just with cows and beasts of burden. You see wagons going down the road, and you decide it's best to stick to the forest. So making your way deeper to the forest, you get to the mountain range, and now some of the sunlight is cut off. You start moving into the wood, and you've heard this is kind of like the probably don't go here alone area, but you've been here a couple times.
This looks like a good place for someone to hide. Start kind of pushing through maybe some brush where I might have noticed like one broken stem laying over, like this way.
Yeah, but you use it as a sign to look to the next place, and the next place, and you keep starting looking for tracks. And eventually, you hear something. You hear a heavy, guttural like howl that just shoots off very close by.
Look over at the Dragonborn, and do I think it's close enough to try to make a run at it? Run at the noise?
Potentially.
Yeah, I'll get it for funsies anyway.
So, as you guys start making your way through, go ahead and give me an athletics check, Ray, to see if you can keep up with the sound through the terrain as you're just trying to run through the forest. Not bad. Not bad. 13, as you're trying to get through, you kind of lose Octavius a little bit. But you guys start, trying to stay within line of sight, ducking through things. You even trip a bit as you're trying to keep up with the sound, and now you actually are catching up to it, but you're a bit winded at this run. You feel like you're exerting a lot of energy, but at the same time, it's early in the day, got lots of energy to expend. You almost go into a rage trying to not, not lose sight of the creature or lose the momentum you're gaining at finding it. But eventually, you stop for a moment as you hear like a bunch of different sounds. The creature's very close. You hear a howling, just this guttural, like a wolf with a big bass to it. And as such, you stop for a moment. Octavius, you have your back there. You're both hearing different movement in the woods and twigs breaking, all moving in a direction around you. What are you guys doing?
I think we may have found what we're looking for. If not, we found something.
Whatever it is, it's here. So let's get ready.
I'll go ahead and rage. And my tail grows. And I run into the brush where I think I hear the sound and be like, be ready. I'm going to try to scare them out.
Okay. So with that, immediately running out of the tree line, as you hear the howling of this creature, you see a sweaty human, dark skin, exhausted, run straight into both of you. As Michael, you get out of the tree line and see a bugbear just transformed and preparing to swing at you, along with a blue dragonborn.
Why are you howling?
I'm not howling. I'm running. Oh Lord!
Get up, then. You got wolves behind you?
That's worse than wolves. I can at least handle wolves, but this thing. Oh Lord! Hold on. I need to stop. I've been running all night. Yes, it's. They called it a howler or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but.
As you hear it before you see it, this rising, gut-twisting wail that skims all of your guts. I need the three of you, as the sound is literally about to break through the tree line and reveal itself, but the sound itself forces you to just hit you in the gut. So I need technically all of you to make wisdom saving throws, but you can just roll a d20. Octavius, and you can add 2 to it. And we'll see what you get. As you back up instinctually, Octavius, as that is not a wolf, that is some crazy thing that you're not ready for. You have your weapon in hand, slowly start backing up as sweat starts to hit you. As well as you, Kref, immediately you feel.
Who?
I mean, well, your name is Kref, man. You didn't change it.
Oh yeah, I gotta switch up. Sorry.
Yeah.
I guess I stand up after I hear the noise and kind of push Michael behind me. Or
Who?
the guy. The humanoid behind me.
As you push the human behind you, the creature juts out, and emerging from the trees is this quadrupedal monstrosity, larger than a warhorse, with these few teeth from its mouth, but its throat sort of extends almost like a frog. as its mouth just grows the size of you and howls. Its face is just horrific, elongated, eyeless almost. Its muzzle is filled with just these few teeth. Instead of paws, there are these clawed talons that curl into the earth with each step. And immediately the psychic scream out extends. And
Run.
1 second.
Some more.
You unfortunately, it's not a lot. Everyone takes 3 points of psychic damage. It's not a lot. As the creature just wails out. And with that, fight or flight.
I sort of tell them, hey, I'm gonna keep on running. Good luck with y'all. And I take off running.
Okay.
I go north.
Okay. So with that,
More worried about the new person I found. And we'll run to keep up with him. But have them two be in front of me somehow. Keep going. Keep going. You got to get back up. We got to go. We got to go. I don't see you having any weapons either.
he does.
Octavius, grab him. Go.
Okay.
I'm on it.
With that, the creature, this howler, pushes through the tree line and just rushes towards you. Immediately, Orgoth, since you're in the front, it goes to attack you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to get out of the way. Oof. As he just rushes towards you, you're still raging. The creature is going to strike you.
All right. I didn't get advantage. My bad. Danger 6. Didn't help. Meant to be.
You try to roll out of the way, and the creature just goes, "Oh!" and it strikes you. You take 11 points of piercing damage, reduced to 5. As you are struck, and then immediately it tries to block your way as the other two are running through. You can still try to run, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
I think this run, I think I'm going to hit it to see if I can make it give everybody else some time.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Ugh.
11 is
First-
10.
Yeah,
10
yeah.
is not going to hit.
Still not. Ooh, there we are.
16 just hits. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, just a little spiky spike.
You swing with the tail once and it misses. Second time, it slams into the beast, and it's a large creature. It hits it and it just roars back. Not hurt, but unreceptive to the immediate damage. And then immediately tries to jump towards you, over your head. Need you to make another dexterity save. You're going to take another 11 points of damage,
Hit all day.
reduced to 5, as it jumps over you and strikes at you. And now it is back behind where it was, and you do have room to run in the direction towards your allies, but you just see Octavius. Are you running, or are you staying?
I see Ray getting left behind, so I try to go back for him to help him out.
Okay. You meet him halfway as Ray, you start making your way towards Octavius, or you want to stay and fight?
I was hoping to make some ground. I would do like my next action, disengage and run.
Okay. Boom. You push yourself back and start making your way out. You're grabbing your weapon in hand and start running towards Octavius.
Go.
Octavius, you see Ray off in the distance. He's catching up far off. From the tree line, like a T-Rex, you see the creature just not in a visual line of sight, and then from the darkness, boom, breaks out like an escaped wildebeest. Charging in the daylight, you see the creature actually wincing at the sun as it immediately starts to slow its pace down, but it's still pushing to chase. What would you guys like to do?
Do I know if this thing is going to go closer to the town, or are we heading closer to where the farmlands were at, or trying to?
Technically, you're running in that direction, but
Yeah.
make a survival check. Creatures like this that you've sort of given a synopsis of do not hunt in the day and do not go in direct sunlight. The fact that this creature is giving it an extra bit of effort, it is either very hungry or someone here has really pissed it off.
Yeah, so I'd probably still head towards the farming area that we went past first, to at least let them know that we know, in yelling, if it comes this way, head up towards Landon. We're gonna get some help.
Okay. You guys start running. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws again, as it's gonna make another psychic scream. This one I'll use full damage. Let's see how that goes.
Is that the same thing? Roll
Yeah,
d20
add
plus
2.
2?
Yeah, because you wouldn't have a high wisdom save. Oh, very nice. You wouldn't have a high wisdom save.
Am I, I guess, because I'm a Dragonborn?
Well, you're in the fighter's
Or
guild,
because
so we're just assuming.
oh,
Your wisdom
okay.
is better than mine.
Unless you're some kind of druid that we don't know about. So, with that, Davis would only take. You don't have to mark this for yourself. But Ray, you do take 6 points of psychic damage. You already resisted the fear. You also succeed, Michael. You don't take
15.
any. You are still frightened, technically. So with that, you guys keep running, and you see before you, as you start getting tired, the creature is pouncing, and almost catching up. As it does, you see other halflings in their farm just like starting to flee and run towards Landron, as well as one of the outskirts towers that you're running towards. So with that, I need let's say, I want to see if it can get over. Nope, it cannot. It cannot get over the sunlight. The creature bushes past you, Ray, for a moment and starts to catch up towards the humanoid creature. Michael, the howler, is on your tail. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. It's gonna try to take one more bite at you. Ooh. As you roll out of the way, as the creature goes for a bite, it slides and tumbles and rolls across the ground as the sun is just keeping it pinned down. It's just unhappy with it. Until you hear bells ringing from the nearby tower, and the creature immediately just starts to panic and start to run back towards the lumber hills, towards the direction that it came from. And for a moment, it looks like it stopped chasing you all until the bells continue to ring, and you catch your breath, and the creature howls once more time. Heavy, it hits you in the gut. You're still technically frightened of it, for those of you who failed that first challenge. But you are safe.
What is your name?
Uh,
Where are you from?
uh, uh, my name's Michael. Give me a second. I've been running all night. Lord Jesus.
No, we-
Me,
I've done the same.
me. I'm from a little bit of everywhere. A little bit of here, a little bit of there. Lord.
So you're running from a little bit of here and a little bit of there.
Mainly just from that thing, because it's been chasing me ever since I got away. But oh, I need a moment. What's your name?
Ray.
Ray. Just want to say thank you. And
Fighter's Guild.
you. Oh, fighter skill. I don't know what that is, to be honest.
You hit people and normally win.
You hit people, okay. I guess there's something like that back in the other town I was in. But oh, I'm so tired. I've been writing all night.
I've
You
gotta
too,
have,
Mr. Dragonborn. Thanks for helping me out back there.
Hey, no
to
problem, man. No problem.
get somebody to look at you. I don't think Landon's too much further away.
Landon.
Landron.
I think
Landron.
Landon.
Landron.
It's written on the
Sorry.
map.
I don't think I ever heard about that place before.
It's all that bugbear drool. Like I got a different tone.
Nah, don't worry about it. Sometimes I hear stuff goes through one ear and then out through the other. Oh, is it a safe place?
It's been safe for us.
Uh,
If you're out in the
thank-
hills, it's not as safe. It's dangerous. Yeah.
I know, thank the gods. Ooh, I can really use a nice safe place. And then like I sort of rummaged through my pockets. It's like, does it have a tavern and an inn? Because I realized like I only got like 15 gold on me.
Oh yeah.
They've taken other refugees. I was once one myself.
Oh,
Let's get one of the what are the guys to talk to you. Make sure you're okay.
okay. I think physically I'm okay. Mentally, somewhat okay, but I'm really just exhausted.
Exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Don't worry,
I don't
man.
really have any.
they probably got some questions for you, but I saw the monster too.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys don't mind, you want to walk back to Landron? It's up to y'all. I knew you probably had, something else to do out here, but
I think I
I
found
don't
what
want to
we
mess
were
up,
looking for, and it might take just a little bit more than me this time.
Okay. It sounds like you guys were hunting something, and then I just showed up.
Yeah. All part of the training, you know. But it's more important to get you back safe, which would also most likely be part of the training, if that was a thing, a part of the training.
Ah,
So yeah, let's get you back.
Go
okay.
back and see her. See what she has to say for you too.
Gotcha. And you sort of noticed me sort of limping a little bit because I've been running literally all night, so my legs are somewhat shot.
I pick him up to carry him. On the
Oh
way
no,
back.
I would not let that happen. Nope.
Pick up
I,
both
I
of you
would,
and
I
carry
would,
both of you.
no, lend me a
Let's just both-
shoulder. I'm okay
let's
with
just-
that. Lend me a shoulder, but I swear to God, I will kill myself now if you pick me up.
I'll bring you across the threshold. No, come on. Yes. We'll take it slow.
As
You know what?
guys,
I just got the threshold joke.
as you
It
guys
took a while for me to get it.
make your way back through the lumber hills to the farmlands towards Landron itself. You're immediately greeted as you're hitting the hill that makes itself to Landron proper. I mean, all of it's Landron itself technically, but the actual town itself. You see on the outskirts a dwarf-led patrol making its way down. A familiar-looking female dwarf you don't recognize, but she has red hair, and she comes down in this like blue sort of shining plate mail and makes her way down. Hold right there. My bells are ringing. You're coming from the south. What did you see?
Big howler, I think is what he was calling it.
Yeah,
was
that's
fighting the sunlight to even get to us.
that's what I heard it was called. It's called a howler because it howls. But other than that, it's like, and I sort of describe it or what it looks like. But other than that, it's been chasing me ever since nighttime. I evaded it, every chance I got. I had a little head start, but it was almost caught up to me.
Well, that's a good thing. With that being said, I do recognize a couple of you, but you not so much. What's your name and purpose here in Landron?
Name's Michael. Purpose is just safety. I don't really want to cause any kind of trouble. I just want to get some rest, some food, and then figure out where I want to do from there.
Well, Landron is getting a bit full right now. All the refugees coming in from all across the places, and all the recent incidents that have been happening. I don't mean no disrespect. And she starts making her way down, and other dwarves start flanking and looking about. They're wielding like these crossbows, and as she approaches, she looks up and down at the group. Yeah, from the Fighters Guild?
Yes. We were sent out to track something out into the lumbering hills, and we found Michael.
We came across the howler, chasing after Michael here, and we told him that he can come back and for safekeeping, get some rest, and to eat, and to be taking care of his injuries. So that's on us. We just couldn't leave him behind.
Yeah, come on. I'm just a pretty little young thing. I won't cause no trouble. I won't cause no trouble. I do promise that.
Persuasion check.
Do anything you want. Get me back on my feet.
You seem quite well.
Oh, I'm sorry. Persuasion. I'm sorry. There we go.
You do see him quite well.
Well, we're not keeping anyone out. And if what you say is true, Landron is open for business. See yourself get fixed up. Feel free to follow yourself to any one of the temples or herbalists if you need. That being said, enjoy your stay. But remember, no funny business here. If you're not who you say you are, we'll find out. Come, let's go see if we can find this creature. And then, flanking her, the patrol of dwarves and such start making their way down. Then, stumbling down behind them, you just see this gnome rolling down the hill. Hey, I'm coming too! You just see this apprentice artificer just tumbling down the hill and catching up with the dwarf.
You got it, man.
That being said, eventually, by the time it's about, we'll say about 3 p.m., Sakel, you've already just placed down your meal for the evening. You felt like it'd be a good place to just enjoy your food out by the actual market, the fun market, the open aired one in the middle of the town, because you can look over all of Landron from here. You can see the High Home, you can see the Stonehold, see all the different places and shops and all that stuff. And as you do, you see like Ray from coming down from, I would imagine from this position he'd be coming in from the butcher area. You just see them just like down there, and you can wave them up or you can go meet them. But
Yeah, I'll probably wave him up, and like I'll see Ray with like the blue dragonborn and somebody else, and I'll just wave him and be like, Ray over here.
Hey, looks like there's some food over here.
Oh, I could use some food. Haven't
Yeah.
eaten in like
This is
24
our friend
hours.
Tikel.
Tikel.
Hello. And who
You're
are you?
you're very rare. No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just,
Food's
no,
tall.
you not just tall, but no, I'm
Food's
not trying to be
tall.
disrespectful. It's just we never really seen drow out here. Oh,
I put down my fork and I say, half.
sorry. No disrespect.
No, I'm
Yeah.
I'm not mad that I'm drow.
Yeah, he's mad. He's human.
He's mad at the other half.
And I look at Ray and I kind of like clench the fork, but then like I put it back down.
Sandwiches for everybody.
Strange crew, bugbear, dragon, and and half drow. Oh,
Aye.
I thought.
And we escaped the drow.
Wait. Go back. What?
Someday. We got out of the abyss. That's how we got here.
The abyss.
He said the name. He said the name.
In movie credits, somebody said it. In movie credits. Because you know, as they say, as soon as they say the name of the
Directed
movie,
by
it's
Michael
in
Bay.
credits.
Yeah, it's just a giant explosion happens in the artificery, and then it ends. Yeah, we came from the Underdark. We were running from the drow, and we made our way back up.
Wait, hold on. You telling me that you came from the Underdark, made it back to the surface?
I was in the surface, and then somebody poked me in the butt with a dart of poison, and then I woke up in a jail cell, and it took us months.
Are we outside still, or are we like inside a tavern?
You're outside in the center. You're in the nice place of Landron, and some deep some of the like the gnomes and the artificers that like just scurrying past you, just like oh.
Yeah,
They
I've told
just let
the story
anyone, they just
about.
let anyone in around here now, I guess.
I just imagine like Ray kind of just like told the story so much that I'm just like,
Yeah.
all right, yeah,
Like every female that enters the bar, just like, so yeah, we got out of the Underdark, and then haven't had a drink like this since the Underdark.
yeah.
I would
Tina Gordon.
greatly love to hear the story of how you guys got out of the Underdark. Food and drinks would be on me if you let that happen. I just want to hear the story of how you guys got out.
You don't have enough gold.
I probably
Story's that
don't.
long.
I mean, wait, who are you?
Oh, my name's Michael. Just got into town. Yeah.
And then I just kind of look over to Ray, kind with like kind of a little confused.
I attract pets.
Yeah,
I'm a very
okay.
useful pet.
I got a dragonborn and a human, I think.
Yeah, pets. Okay. Yeah. And I guess if you're willing to listen, I guess like we'll sit down and I guess I'll regale him of some of the stories of the Underdark.
Okay.
An hour later.
An hour later, you're
Yeah,
all caught up with all the information. You've ordered some extra food from the market. It's a bit expensive here. You can mark off 8 gold, Mr. Michael, for the fish, the chips, the newest. They got a deep fryer, courtesy of the artificery. So they've been making French fries,
They making it happen.
or what they say here, elf thighs.
Even better.
Elf
Even more
fingers.
tempting.
Wow, that is amazing.
Landron fries.
Yeah, we've been through a decent amount.
I wish I could go.
Kel, I'm about to get the blueprints.
No, believe me, you don't want to wish that you can go.
I mean, not go there, by choice, but I've been looking for a certain item, and I've been searching for a while. I've been through so many towns, cities, and nobody has gotten what I needed. But then I heard one of my one of my good friends, I wouldn't say best friends, you know, in Mesperada. His name is Victor. He said maybe I should try to give the Underdark, a look, because there's some things in the Underdark that the surface doesn't have. So I've been thinking about going underneath there, but I know I
I,
can't do it by myself. I'm
out of
crazy.
nowhere, you just hear in the background, demons, as
uh,
the turtle old man's just wandering through the town.
yeah, he does that.
Funny little tortoise.
Well, I don't want to go there anytime soon.
What are you looking for? That's so important to go down there.
Let's just say that's just a little personal,
Okay.
but it's for a good cause. Well, a good cause, for me.
Okay.
But I think I'll just, stick in Landron for a while, get my bearings, and then see what happens.
Well, if you do end up going down there, good luck.
Yeah, from your stories, I could tell you guys had a real hard time.
It wasn't really fun. And then I just kind of like break the tension. I just look over at Ray. Hey, look what I made, and I hand him the compass.
Hey, it's pointing at the Fighters Guild.
It points to what you want.
Yeah. They got my blueprints finished. Gonna have a dragon star.
Oh, nice.
As your so some of the context is they've been giving you some payment, Ray, in general, but they've lightened it because of your interest. They did procure from the artificery, from the enchantment ward, the blueprints for a magically enchanted mace that would serve as the baseline for what you're looking for. That being said, there's some things that need to be procured. So you can also add 150 gold from what you've been working with them on. You can add that, and you can pick up that schematic or the blueprint uh, whenever you feel you want to grab that. Additionally, as you're all eating out here, just partaking in everything, a robed in blue and brown sacks, bags, and pouches, and a very obvious blue wizard hat. Walks forward, very short like a gnome, short like a halfling, but with green skin and yellow eyes. This frog-like humanoid, this bullywug, Griblix, Mud Mottle, and recent friend or uh, co-worker of yours, Takel, wanders to the group. Takel! Ah, Ray! Ah, how did it go?
I passed.
Congratulations! And he just like points towards your pin.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
It's kind of crazy. I ended up actually passing with that compass that Ray has over there.
Ah, neat. You mind if I check it out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hand it over.
Tiny little fragile figure just reaches up and grabs it in both hands, and he just like starts having it follows the needle, points him, and then he starts pointing himself and the compass, and it goes towards the Crown Mountain. That's not north.
Oh, it's not supposed to point north. It points to where you what you want. It points to what you want most.
Ah. Passes it back. Well, it'll take me more than my lifetime to get to the Crown Mountain.
Ugh.
Yeah. Don't say that.
We don't really have long lives. But hopefully my semester final will get me in. There's a
I have full faith in you.
Thank you. I'm not as practiced with the artificing, but I'm really good at enchanting.
Yeah. Well, enchant some longer life on you.
That would probably require some alchemy to be added to that kind of arcane ritual.
Think about it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well,
I'd like to see you around longer too. That's all.
well, you guys would know when your brief is to tell you no more. He is a wizard.
Yeah.
He's an enchantment wizard in training, and he's helped you with a few things. He works at Nordic Mysteries, which is the magic shop, as an apprentice enchanter. He's filling in for a few things, mainly the Nordic himself is never around. Actually, everyone give me let's say investigation check to learn of any other information about Landron and the surrounding areas that you might have picked up.
Damn.
And that 20, I got 19.
Kind of makes sense. Putting a lot of his time into the artificer.
Why, he's the goat.
So Takel, what would you like to know? What's one thing you want to know? About either Landron, the Crown Mountain, or the surrounding area.
Honestly, I'm not really sure. Get back to me. I'll think of something.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody in town and pretty much know a little bit of everything and a whole bunch of nothing. You know what I mean?
Okay. What would you like to know undisputably?
Undisputably. I guess. How about the Stonehold and the Masons? Let's see. Is it all halflings or is it a little different over there in the Stonehold?
So the blue buildings, including Stonehold and the Keep and the Masonry and all of that stuff in the north, blue buildings are owned by the dwarves. The red housing in the midsection are usually the gnomes, and the southern portion is the yellow, the green ones are halflings. Now they don't segregate themselves; they've just sort of kind of divided the labor of different things that needed to be accomplished, and it's sort of kind of stuck and has sort of like given its sort of like divided culture. Stonehold itself is owned by. You haven't opened this in 4 years or 3 years, something like that. Let's see. Come on. The Stonefells. The Stonefells. They are in charge of the dwarven sort of economy and sort of they're the ones that are supposed to make sure that Landron is a successful partnership between the Crown Mountain, the dwarves of the Crown Mountain, and the people of Landron. Not only are they in charge of the forces, including making sure the keep is well armed and maintained, doing the patrols, but the Stonefells are also as well very rich because they also are who you would go to if you needed to get trade in and out of the Crown Mountain. For particular, in particular, trading of gemstones, jewelries, both refined and otherwise, clockworks, machinery, enchanted items, and all the trade that goes to Landron would eventually go to the Crown Mountain as well, if it met a certain threshold and security. But the Stonefells, they're the ones that own that part of the town. Their blacksmithing is unique. They also are the only ones who can create masterwork items, including things like the refined property on weapons or the reinforced property on armor.
Gotcha. Which is pretty much, that's probably who I've talked with the most then. The Stonefells, knowing that I was going to have to get some supplies eventually anyway. Kind of makes sense.
They are the king. They are the master crafters in blacksmithing, and overall for the settings, for context, in Alvaron, masterwork items are not enchanted attributes to weapons. For example, the reinforced attribute on armor reduces damage taken, usually by 2. It's not a powerful reinforcement, but it obviously adds up because it is a permanent passive reduction of damage. Masterworks also affect weapons. Some masterwork weaponsmiths create the refined property, which means weapon damage is dealt with advantage. A very expensive property to ask for, but once you get it, it can be quite useful. And every region of Alvaron has their own unique masterworks, so things that you do not find here might need to be procured elsewhere.
Yep.
So that being said, Michael, you've heard stories about this area, even though you haven't been here directly. Everyone in Mesberata talks about Landron and the Crown Mountain because it is the place you want to bring your goods outside of Algorand, where Algorand might be the safest place, a closer place to run to. The patrols of Mesberata and the slave catchers and all that stuff, and the monstrosities, they kind of you're more likely to get caught trying to get to Algorand than anywhere else. So more often than not, trade going to Landron. there's less rules, there's less regulation. People don't have to worry about paladins inspecting goods, and so. But that also being said, what you do know about Landron that maybe some others don't know about, or I will give you the knowledge that a man named Kavir once had. Some called him Caviar, but I think we know better. Landron in itself is on the cusp of either a very big revelation. People have been wondering about if there was going to be some sort of bigger sort of alliance coming between the Crowned Mountain or potentially a different one of the bastions. So it is rumors, but nothing concrete.
Got it.
So with that being said, Mr. Takel, is there something you wanted to know?
Yes, I wanted to kind of like see if I can learn more about the Crown Mountains, like the different like kind of like their customs and like the different things that they bring into Landron, but also can get from Landron, and just talking to the other dwarves about the Crown Mountains and what it's like, just so I can get to know more.
Well, the Crown Mountain itself is exclusive, like every other bastion. The only admittance is through a word that is I'm not. Why don't I remember the name of the word? But you need approval, and it's usually through a patron that also already has one of significant like status.
You mean a letter of recommendation?
Letter of recommendation. Yes, there you go. Well, Kavir needed once again the artificery. To get into the Crown Mountain, you also need a sort of letter of recommendation along with a patron. You need somebody to vouch for you, and in the Crown Mountain circumstance, it has to be a dwarf.
Yeah.
That being said, it's not about any sort of negative racism connotations. It's more of the Crown Mountain is one of the newer bastions in Alvaron. That being said, it's been around for 300 to almost 400 years. It's not that young, but in the terms of the other ones that have been around since the inception of Alvaron, you would also know the reason for this is the dwarves themselves were once slaves. They were enslaved by the giants, and for a long time. And during the Dawn Wars, that was when they took their opportunity to overthrow their masters with the help of not only Moradin himself, but the Warforged. However, many Warforged were destroyed during that time, and it's hard to tell if any exist. But you have heard rumors that Warforged have been sighted in Landron in the recent months. Additionally, they do focus on a brand of magic called rune magic, which is something that your friend has discussed with you and is why he is here. He would like to focus on it because it's technically adjacent to not only enchanting but other schools of magic. So there's a lot of interesting things that are rumored about it, but it's hard to tell until you can actually get there. You have had a letter, by the way, recently from Eldef that has said that it is all on the horizon for all of you to be welcomed with an audience with her family to be for a temporary visa into the Crown Mountain. But if all goes well, potentially, the sky's the limit, or the mountain's the limit. So yeah. With that being said, as you're all here, you have tons of opportunities to do whatever you want to do. Many of the projects you guys have been working on are on the cusp of completion. So, what do you all want to get started on? Or do you want to go somewhere in particular?
I sort of asked the tavern owner to see if they're hiring,
Which one?
whichever one's there. The person that owns it.
You guys are eating outside.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Market-
outside.
the
Oh, okay.
market, yeah.
Oh. Well, I try to go to one of the closest taverns and see if they're like hiring, if they need an extra pair of hands.
Sure.
I need to make me some money while I'm here.
As you are talking to one of the tavern owners, this lady says, "Well, we could use some help around here with all the extra, mouths to feed, but I couldn't really pay you much, honestly. We do make some good coin. We are expecting potentially some more business coming soon. We're waiting on a shipment from Millie's Meadery. We're waiting for some new creations of pastries and stuff."
Oh my God, Mada, you taking me back.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh man.
Funnel cakes on the
Which
way.
is a reference.
But as you walk out and some idea of the job, yeah, you hear a voice repeat itself. "I hear you're looking for work. I hear you're looking for work." That's what I said.
Oh
That's
no.
That's what he said. As you see these these sort of gnomes that look a little bit like deep gnomes. Hard to tell, but in their twin-like visage,
There's no way.
they're walking down
Mhm.
the path,
There's no way.
and they say, "You look like a man who has some secrets. Where you come from? Where you come from?" Already.
Oh.
That's what I asked him. That's what he asked you.
Oh no.
I hail from Mesmerata.
Oh, I could smell the fugitive on you.
No, well, technically, not really a fugitive. More like escape artist.
Did you leave running?
Originally, no. Towards the end, yes.
Well, you're safe here, and I'd keep that bit part. I'd keep it a little bit more closer to the chest. As much as you want to be a little bit open and honest about such things. Let's just say everyone not in Landron is here for the scenic view, the comforting inns and taverns, the hearth, the homeliness, the community.
Okay, I understand. Mostly keep it close to my chest. I get it. I know. I understand him. I got it. Sheesh. Yeah, I heard you.
Well, isn't that interesting? Well, let us know if you got any, if you're looking for any work. We've got all sorts of lucrative
I'm looking for work.
Ah. Are you available right now?
I mean, yeah, I can help you with whatever you need. Lifting, fighting, decoy.
Well,
I'm a better performer than anything, but I can still do the other stuff.
performer, huh?
Mhm.
This might actually work in our favor. What do you think? I think this could really work in our favor. What do you think? That's what I said. And he starts walking away. and then as the twin walks past you, that's what he said. Come, follow us. We'll let you in on the details in a moment. We've got some walking to do.
Okay. And I follow them.
All right. After 20 or so minutes, you're given the details of a very interesting prospect. And they have you sit in a chair. They tie your hands behind you. And they blindfold you. And now just play along as best you can. The better your performance, the faster this will go.
What exactly do you want me to say?
Yeah, just improv it. I think you'll know exactly what to say when the time comes. Just do your best.
Okay. Please don't hurt me. I'll tell you anything you need to know. Please, just let me go.
Okay, a little too soon. Just hold it in for a moment.
Okay. Sorry.
That was good though. That was good. That's what.
The last thing you need to do is
As you
gotta warm up a little.
As you wait for about 5 or so minutes, the door eventually starts. You don't see anything, by the way. You only hear.
Yeah, only here.
And you hear the door moving, and then some movement, and then you hear out of nowhere. Now get in there, you fucking scrawny piece of shit! I'm old, but I'm not slow. You hear
Who's there?
You hear a guy. You hear a body just fall to the ground. Yeah, just like that. Wait till you see what we do to this guy. Then you're really for hurting.
Oh, I didn't do anything wrong. Don't hurt me, please. I'm telling you, you got the wrong guy.
Listen, if you don't, and then you just feel the presence of the guy get closer towards you. Now listen here, Slick. Anytime you don't answer me, I'm gonna hurt him instead.
Who's
Oh.
him?
Who's him though?
I'm not talking to you. And then you just immediately feel a stick hit you.
Ah!
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, All Might. It's stinging me.
As you start screaming and flailing about. Yeah, now tell me. And you're like, I don't know what you're talking about. The caravan was meant to be here 2 days ago. We came in with a wagon, and immediately this beast, this like wyvern, came in and started attacking. It knocked everything out. We started running. Bullshit! I don't believe you. And he just smacks you again with the. Smacks you.
Please, I don't deserve this. And I start fake crying, like, please, I don't want to be no more.
Make a performance check.
I could make that an actual 10, so it's 16 again.
Oh, okay. 16, nice. So as you continue, you start crying and weeping as best you can. You're like, hey, I know you know you're hitting that guy, but I'm telling you the truth. I promise you. The wyvern, it came down and it started attacking the caravan. But we were just saved. And like bullshit. What saved you? What's gonna go up against the wyvern out here and the goods were gone, but you're alive. Make sure, goddamn demons! And he just smacks you again.
Stop! If I knew anything, I would tell you, but I don't know anything.
Then the voice picks up again. Like, I promise you, the wyvern, it came down and it landed and started attacking everyone. We started running, but then these other winged creatures came down and started attacking, and there was people on them. There were griffins and men on top of them, and they were fighting, and they tore the wyvern apart, and it was just a big old battle from the Erie. Likely story, punk. All right, fine. Maybe I believe you. You're gonna take us back out there when my knees are doing no better. You just hear the clicking and clanking of of a wood stick. I'm getting too old for this shit. The door closes. Still tied there.
My little wimping face goes back to normal. Ugh. Yeah, man, my jaw still stinks. He could have hit me a little bit harder. Yeah.
This was a ruse. The guy's still in the room. What the hell's going on in here? And then
I don't know.
the door opens up and you're like, don't worry. Masterful performance. We believe you. Thank you, kind stranger. We appreciate your good help. As a tiny little knife starts cutting you loose and removes the bondage, and you just see a tiny little black feathered kenku say, "Your services are no longer required."
Oh. I sort of move my jaw back and forth. I mean, if y'all wanted to go a little bit harder, y'all could have really sold it. But, all in a day's work.
I'm getting too old for this. The Kinku mimics. Yes. All right, fine. All right. Well, maybe we should. There's a guy on the ground. He's a human. Not harmed. No humans were harmed in the staging of this interrogation. And he just goes, "What the hell is going on here? Sorry, we had to give you a bit of a ruse. You see, what we're doing in here is making sure you weren't lying to us about anything unsavory that happened with that caravan. Now, we appreciate your honesty, and for that, we're gonna let you go. Yeah, you're free to go. Enjoy, a drink on us." And he passes them a single gold coin, and then tosses you a pouch, I guess, intercepted by the Kenku.
Wait, where you going?
And grabs it, and grabs the the pouch. He goes, "Go fuck yourself." Walks out.
Wait, that was mine.
But it's fine here, and he throws you one for your own throat. Yeah, your own.
Ooh.
Yeah, we've been having a little spick of it. This was our last job together. They've got some business that they need to take over, details, adventurers, and all that kind of stuff. Well, we're gonna miss them,
Y'all sure you want to pay me this much? I didn't feel like I did that much work.
Oh, perfect. And he just extends his
Wait,
hand.
no. I'll take it. I gladly appreciate it.
You find 50 gold pieces. And as you walk out, there's just like this hovel just to the south of Landron. It's just an abandoned sort of like teepee. Like, it's not that big. It's a front, really. Well, it was good working with you for however long it was. If you ever need any more work, like I said, it's quite easy, as you can imagine. Business is booming. We are always requested to do some of the more unsavory things in here.
Okay. I mean, if you ever need some more help like that, I'm here. You can always count on me.
Oh, well, it's getting late, though, I would say, so we might call upon you at some point. It's getting kind of dark with all the incidents that's been happening. You best get home and keep yourself locked away.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head back to the inn. My body is completely tired.
Octavius, you want to go back to the Fighters Guild and debrief?
Yeah, let's go do that. I'm pretty sure they're worried about what the hell happened around here, so
Just tell them
Why
I got
not?
hungry.
got hungry.
Yeah, we just ate.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Why not? Just do it. Undo it. I'll let them know.
Okay.
What was the Dragonborn's name in there?
The Dragonborn.
That's who we're debriefing to, right?
Hasvasta. Hasfastus. Hasfastus. I'll put it on here.
Augustus.
Here's another name, but I
Yeah.
think I might have said it by accident.
Hasvastus.
You don't get her
That's
real
the one.
name. Hasfastus.
It's a good sneeze. Havasset.
Husband to a fallen wife.
As
Father
you,
to a fallen son.
your way to the Fighters Guild, you see many people have made it back by now. It's pushing like 6 to 7 at this point.
Hey,
It's time
hey,
to
how
get
you
more-
doing? Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Good job. Hey, figure guns.
Yeah, exactly.
Shooter!
You see some people putting their bows down, putting some of their weaponry away, locking it up. There's a big armory in the center of this chamber, and they just start stacking it up. As people are grabbing some drinks, she says, "Welcome, my friends. It seems like you are alive, and I did get the report that the guard was alerted to the Lumber Hills. So, what happened?"
Big, loud. Kind of hurt my head howling. Didn't like the light, so but it kept fighting through the light for the. I don't think it normally does that. So it was on a mission. It needs to be found for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those creatures I have seen. I have seen before. Kind of scratches her chin, thinking reflectively about something.
And we found a Michael, and Octavius did very well too.
That is good. What is this, Michael?
Yeah, I'm here.
I thought you were Octavius.
Oh, Michael. Michael, sorry. There's Octavius.
Oh, go ahead, Octavius. You saw Michael.
Tell me, lad, what do you think? Do you wish to join the Fighters Guild? Do you have the stomach for it?
Just, are you talking Octavius?
Yes, now I am talking to you. What happened out there? He seems to have lost a few marbles. I don't. Are you
Yeah, we're
okay?
We were en route, okay? We were en route. And we just saw this stranger come out of nowhere while we were hearing howling during the nighttime. And
Well,
it didn't look good, okay? We saw an injured man running away from the house, and we had no choice but to bring him back.
That is fine.
He was injured, and we needed to make sure he was okay.
Well, that is good news. You've accomplished your task, and you have done so by saving a life in the process. That is something that we really, truly appreciate, and why we are very respected here, and not mercenaries for hire. So, business is concluded then. I will mark it off. She pulls out a seal and sort of stamps down on the contract at hand. She folds it up and puts it into an envelope and gets a couple of drinks and passes them over to you guys. For a job well done, congratulations. Octavius, you are welcome to join the Fighter Guild and open and take on any contracts you see fit on your own, or you may join one of the other groups here and find yourself some work. There's a lot of good things going on. There's a lot of good business, but I will say, be mindful in the coming nighttime. We've had many incidents of late, attacks near different districts. Many months ago, there was an attack by the warehouses, and one of the groups, an adventuring group, was able to fight off the attacker, but the creature has gone more bold and intelligent, and it still hunts at night, sticking mostly to the farmlands, but anything can happen. So be mindful. There is a bounty for this creature if found. Let me pull that up. It's not an open contract, as we haven't really identified what the creature is, but there's an open bounty. Let's see. She starts flipping through her pages.
There's an open bounty on an unidentified person?
And the creature causing all of these incidents.
Creature? Unidentified creature?
Yes, as in, we don't know exactly what it is.
I assume that they have the information or what it usually does. Yeah?
Well, that is the
There's that
task.
shit.
That is the task of you as a member of the guild, to go and investigate as you see fit. Your job is not only to track dangerous threats to Landron and its people, but to identify weaknesses, report many... there it is. Okay. The creature specifics that we have... the only telling of the incident was near the warehouses, not that far from here. The creature was very fast, humanoid looking, and attempted to drain the blood of another. Did kill 2 halflings in the process, and then tried to drain the blood of the adventurers. And so, I believe you've actually met the people that were involved in this. And there was like a bird raven creature. He screams profanity sometimes. Hangs
The
out
mimic?
with an old man. Sure, I think so. But yes, the bounty is for... Ooh, that's not a bad price. 400 gold for information, capture, or destruction of such a creature.
I would like to take that bounty. And I would also like to deny entry to working with the guards. I look to Ray,
Hey,
and I
we got a
and I say-
vampire.
a vampire.
Yeah, bloodsuckers.
Yeah, that wasn't in my head, but that wasn't the question I was going to ask. But might be
do
a
that
possibility
sometimes.
compared to what I have in my head. But I wanted to ask you if I can go on this journey with you guys wherever you are going, because I'm also an outcast, and I feel like
Arm around your neck. Yeah, of course. I'm telling you, I would love to have a dragon around. Yeah, dragging you around a little bit, or trying to.
no pun intended, without
Yes.
convincing. I was gonna say, I mean, you talk with your team about it, your group. Just,
They've always liked my pets before.
let's just get one specific thing straight.
You should meet Murph.
I am not a pet.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Give me a little shoulder check. My
I am
bad.
an ally. And I will tell you my story another time, but we have had a very long day, and I'll take this bounty that we could possibly use to get more gold for us, and just see where it takes us.
I can give you a copy. I need the original. And she takes the contract back from her hand.
Why? Wait, why?
They belong in the book. Then you can find all the stuff is here. Fighters Guild,
But-
we get all
But
the...
I can bring the body or bounty back, and I get paid for it, correct?
Yes, I give you slip. Look, I give you nice. And she starts writing on a
Give me a little
paper.
pink slip.
And she just
Give me a
tears
pink
off a
slip.
piece of parchment. There you go, right there. So just bring this with you, whatever. I'm gonna seal it for you, just in case, okay? And she just takes her black seal, stamps it, And not just like that, if you come across any guards that are in your way or anything of that nature, you can show them the seal of the guild and they give you a little more leniency.
I just put my hands to the side and I bow down. Thank you for your training. And thank you for taking me in.
So of course,
I
this is
have
what
asked. We gotta go find Tekel and Orgoth. See what they're doing.
All right, let's
We
go.
might start a patrol tonight.
Sounds good to me. I've been inching.
So with that,
Hey, Avasta, my blueprints, deal done. Sorry, I was distracted.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm only kidding. Come.
Can't trust these dragon boards.
Wait, what?
The entire bar stands up now. She goes behind the counter and pulls out a chest, unlocks it, and then starts going through some papers. Here you go. Full diagram, blueprints, instructions, recipes for not only the steel manufacturing. Everything is here for the use and creation of this enchanted, good-looking. What is it? Oh, okay. Oh, when you lay the papers down, it looks much more clear. Okay, yeah, not bad. I mean,
Maybe
you
a
can afford-
store. I'll work on it. I'll get it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. With this, since you handled the howler, I give you guys some spending money on the side. Just as a thank you, I give you 10 gold each. Don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Alright, guys, make your way out of the Fighters Guild and see an assortment of other people coming in, slapping you on the backs, just coming in, handing in their contracts, getting paid, talking, gossiping, and just unwinding for the night. You now start smelling food emitting across Landron as the sun is starting to come down. And Tekel, what are you up to?
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I probably just I probably would be getting some more rest, because I would want to be in the artificery as much as I possibly could.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that honestly, I think that was he's going over his notes, the notes that he took. He's kind of trying to figure things out, and I mean and at some point, I think he just kind of wants to just sit and reflect on everything that's happened and where he's at right now.
Okay.
And rest.
So you make your way back to the inn where you guys have been staying. You're on the second floor with where you were staying, but you've been paying Tekel for one of the larger rooms. On the third floor, which is separate from, you have the whole floor kind of to yourself, like an attic in a way. And here you've already put up your furnace, your blacksmithing stuff. You have simple needs. You have many desks and papers and recipes and just any sort of thing that has ever been brought up, inspired, read about is just open on the page you last left it on. Across many different tables. You have a seat, look over some of your notes, and have a sigh of relief knowing that some of the more complicated parts of Landron have sort of been dealt with. Your admittance into the artificery, your assessment test. You've recently heard from Eldef about potentially being welcomed into the Crown Mountain, even if temporarily, to visit her family, and potentially see the sights. Um, with that, you all start doing things on your own for a little bit here. As nighttime starts to come in and the moon starts to dominate the sky, it's a different lifestyle. It's a bit quieter, but not silent. Like dwarves are laughing in their bars, patrols are walking through, the clockworks themselves are still patrolling the different paths around the town itself, with their gears consistently just moving, just almost seamlessly, as if they've done this hundreds of times. And
Ray might have went and tried to find Tekel, noticed he was asleep, and then noted again left him be. And the same with I don't think he saw where Michael went, but with him and Octavia, damn it, I'm gonna say Octavius.
Avius.
Yes.
Maybe we stay up a little later tonight and let these guys sleep and do a little patrol on our own. I don't know what Orgoth
Hell
would have
yeah,
been
let's,
doing.
let's do it. I'm so excited. Let's do it.
Orgoth has
it's-
not returned yet from wherever he's been.
So yeah, I can't find anybody else.
No worries. I'm right by your side just in case anything happens. But
and,
yeah, when everybody's back, when the night's
do you mind
really
if I
low,
roll a couple hit die during some of this time for a
Yeah.
short rest?
Yeah.
Just a couple. Just a couple.
He rolls some hit dice. Ooh, damn. Heals
God
up.
damn.
Oh. Heals up some of the wounds.
we made it.
Guys, study in and try to keep an eye out in the surrounding areas, trying to see if you can maybe catch a glimpse of whatever this creature is or whatever incidents people would
My
be talking
thought
about.
process would be wherever the patrols are going. I don't know what kind of sneaky dude you are, but maybe right behind a patrol and be acting like we're not really a patrol.
Okay,
If that makes any
following
sense.
the who watches the Watchmen.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Right. Here's a mug. Act like we're kind of walking around drinking, or
Yeah.
maybe we're just walking around drinking.
Man, I would just hate to see anybody try to do anything at this time. I'm just itching for a fight, you know?
It's right behind your ear.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, as you guys try to search, search for something, some kind of action, to kill unwinds for the night. Michael, what are you doing?
Oh, I'd probably focus in these areas here, like you said, to the south. Just
No,
doing
that's
a little
fine. Yeah,
back
we're,
and
we're
forth.
gonna stick with that. I'm just checking on
Okay, cool.
Michael to see
Oh, I got you.
if he's gonna do anything. Call him by his government.
Breath has forgotten his name.
Philip.
Sorry. No, I'm probably gonna be. If it's nighttime, Michael's gonna be sleeping because he's been up all night.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been messed up a bit.
Yeah,
Running for over a day.
yeah. So I'll be sleeping at one of the.
Yes.
I'll be sleeping at the inn.
The inn that we were in, right? That was the
Yeah.
one. Well, we're just patrolling that place or
Well,
patrolling
well,
around
you
the
well, you
areas.
guys are going around. You're not. Yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
traveling the whole town looking for whatever's been attacking people.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, we are going to take our break, and we will be back about 10 minutes. I do actually have to make my dinner because I am starving. So it's gonna be a full 10 minutes. So feel free to do whatever it is you guys want to do. Want to put some music on and
Alrighty.
stuff.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, good game so far. Let's keep going.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice.
Blue's a freaking scholar at freaking sorceryness.
I go to school, man.
Sorcery Harvard.
I haven't gotten into Harvard yet. I'm more. father.
Hey, work off
And
his
then he's
back.
just like, no.
Yo, Mada.
Hey,
What's up, bros?
Sorry.
got dinner done.
Nice.
I explained what's been happening to Orgoth. Did a
Yeah.
quick little rundown.
Oh, you should do it in real time in the game while I eat my food.
Give you an extra minute to finish your food.
Do the whole story in real time.
Yeah, the whole story. Next 2 hours. Let's go.
2 hours and 20 minutes. Well, Mr. Orgoff.
Yes, bro.
You've been on your own journey.
Yeah,
Um,
for sure.
so, we got a lot to do. So,
So, this is the map. Yeah.
so
Oh, cool.
a lot has happened so far, but we are going to jump back to the beginning of the day. Orgoff, as you have been in Landron for a week, you have gotten yourself a bit familiar with the different temples in Landron. Each temple houses worship for different deities, or rather, they use the word divines. And they're not just halfling deities or divines; they are a plethora of different religions across the deep gnomes. The dwarves, you see temples to Morden, you see temples to Yandala and other such places. You end up finding out that the House Yandala is meant to be a place for clerics and druids to come and learn, not just how to become, more prolific in their classes, but more connected to the religions and histories of Alvaron. As such,
Okay.
you've met a lot of halflings, a lot of gnomes in general, and in your time, you've come to be the sort of wandering like dad, like making sure things are in order. If holy water needs to be transported from one temple to potentially one of the outposts in the Lumber Hills, for use against any of the monstrosities out there. In particular,
I loan my talents to the helping of.
to the helping of.
Yeah. Perfect.
Now, there's been a lot of things that have been going on in Landron for a long time. But in particular, you've gotten accustomed to a lot of these characters here that, one that everyone knows is Elder Grandma Willowfoot. And she works as a sort of like introducing the youths to potentially finding a calling. And it doesn't have to be religious based. It could be finding work in artificery. It could be becoming a blacksmith. But she tries to find many of the youths that come in here that may not have parents or someone who can help them, and she tends to them, make sure they're on the right track.
So she's like the guidance counselor of Landron.
In a way, yeah. So
Sweet.
eventually, while you're doing around, she says, Sir Paladin, I wouldn't ask this if I had any other choice. I'm quite busy for the day. I was wondering if you could help me out for a little bit.
Sure. What do you need? I'm more than happy to help if I can.
It shouldn't be that intrusive. There is a shrine to the southeast. it's gone quiet. Now I've tended to a lot of the shrines over my lifetime, and we don't really abandon any of our works here. All of the divines are worshipped in their own respects, but no one has really checked on it in a while, as it's become a bit unsafe at night, where some people prefer to worship in private. Honestly, when I visited recently, I felt like the warmth was fading out. I was wondering if you had time. I'm more of I'm not a cleric myself. I'm not a paladin. I was just wondering if you could take a look and tell me what you think.
Of course, I definitely have the time, and I would love to help you. Where is this? Where exactly is this location that you're looking for? And do you have any information about what could possibly be going wrong? Any idea at all, or do I need to bring my friends, or is it something
I
that I just need to go?
don't think you need to, but if you wanted to, you could certainly bring others. The shrine itself is on the south road, outside of Landron, by a sort of formation of boulders that some assume fell from the moon itself. They're really like a white, pale stone. So many of the lunar
Wow.
deities sort of used it as a place to build their own sort of shrine to the moon divines. But regardless, I don't know. As long as you can find out if the shrine itself is safe to travel to, it hasn't been tampered with, that would be fine enough for me.
Okay, I will take a look and come back and let you know what I find out. Give me a day or so, and I'll be back. I'll swing back. Let you know what I see.
Okay, shouldn't be that far. Just follow the road. You'll see it. So,
Now, where's our party staying exactly? Are we all in the same kind of guest house or tavern or something like this? Do we all have rooms in a? I mean, it would be Ray and Tekel at this point. That would be pretty much it, because Daron is no longer with us, and we have a new character coming in from. Okay, so we don't know. I don't know what his character's name is yet, and I see Michael is Phil's new guy. So back into it, is like Tekel and Ray, we're all staying at the same inn or sleeping house or something.
Yeah, I think we were.
you're all staying
I'm pretty
at
sure we were. Yeah.
We're all staying at a tavern that Tekel has purchased the sort of attic of and renovated it for his own needs. While you guys are on the second floor and have your own rooms and been going on about your own quests. Tekel every morning goes to the artificery as part of his training.
He's in the guild or training the guild, right? Okay.
And Ray's been doing errands for the Fighters Guild, tracking creatures down and helping with the defenses of people in the Lumber Hills and so on.
Okay.
So, your time is your own. If you would like to go check out this temple, you're more than
Well, I
welcome.
would probably go back to the house first and see if Tekel or Ray were even there to come and help. And if they were, I would present them with the opportunity. I'd be like, "Hey guys, I'm taking a walk down into the South Hills, and they want me to take a look at some temple. If you guys are bored, why don't you come along?"
Well, Tekel has his assessment exam today, so he wouldn't be able to help with that. You do know it was going to take him all morning and afternoon, or rather, he didn't know exactly how long it would take.
Yeah, but he's out.
So he was out. And Ray has been real excited about today getting his blueprints for some weird thing that he's been keeping. He's been trying to keep quiet, but when you give him a few drinks, he's like, and it'll talk.
We found this out whenever he told everybody the where we're from.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Well, you're dating your
Ray.
own, really, you know?
Okay, well,
Yeah.
if neither are around, or if Ray's around, I'll ask Ray if he wants to just come and, take a hike out into the South Hills if you're bored. I got to go do an errand for this elder grandma Littlefoot, and I think that's what you said her name was.
Mhm.
And didn't know if you guys wanted to take a walk. If not, I'm going to just take a run down there. Maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow or something. Just let you know where I'm going.
I pretty much thought you'd be doing temple stuff today. Yeah, I've got to go run down a monster in Lumber Hill, so I got to get back to the Fighters Guild.
All right, no worries, no worries. I'll catch you on. I'll catch
It's a
you when
new
I come
morning,
back.
right?
It's just temple.
No,
You
it's
should
the
be
morning.
fine.
It's the morning
Yeah, I
of
just
my
was seeing if you
exam.
wanted to go.
Oh, okay, never mind. So I ain't there.
Yeah, I'm really excited about getting these things, ingredients and stuff.
All right, cool. I'll see you when I get back. I'll come and touch base with everybody when I get back. I'll see you
Okay.
shortly.
Go touch a temple.
Yeah. So if the thing is far, do I get a horse or something? Can I get a horse from somebody and get out there, or is it just a walk?
It's not that far. It's maybe like 20 minutes on foot, 10
Okay.
by horse.
Super easy on foot. So I would just lumber out there.
I mean, it's a
Jump,
beautiful day.
clunk, clunk.
You make your way down the road with your armor on, and you haven't really walked the road outside of Landron before, but you see across like the sort of self-created moat. Kids are fishing. People are making their way into town. You see caravan of people that are just like beaten up, making their way in. Like, oh my god, it was a wyvern! I can't believe. You think they'll believe us? Of course they'll believe us. What are they gonna do? Break our legs? And make their way into town. As you make your way to the temple, it's a beautiful day, and something you've been getting accustomed to, just enjoying your time on the surface. Even when
You mean
you're
I don't slide my bed against the door in the inn? I just go to bed.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. I think every now and
just
then.
out of pure habit. Pure habit.
I think the first night you tried not to, it was too awkward.
So yeah, I had to slide the bed against the door just because that's the way it works in my world now, evidently.
Yeah, you're just trying every now and then. You appreciate not having to, but you still do it.
That sounds about right.
So, when you
So
eventually
do I question these people coming into town who are all saying stuff about where they just came from? Are they coming from where I'm going to?
You can. You know that the road into Landron is full of people that have stories of how they got there. There isn't really a group that had no incident making it.
Right.
There's always something.
Okay, so I would just nod and wait to let them go by and just keep on kind of ambling down the road.
You could talk to anyone you wish if you want to. Discover some things.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
I'm just kind of like enjoying the walk and whatever, and I see these people, and they seem like they weren't too beat up, or they look like they were really went through a fight.
No. It looks like the more tragic thing is they lost most of their caravan. Like their goods.
Oh, they were basically robbed. So, all right. So I will ask them. I said, "Hey guys, what happened there? Did you guys run into some bandits or somebody lighting your load there? What happened?"
This flying, like half dragon, this wyvern came down and just started going after the caravan. We tried to run, but as soon as it started seeing us, it started coming for us with these hungry eyes and flew over. But before any of us really got any serious damage or were hurt, no one died. These griffins just flew on in with these guys on top of them and just started
What?
Going
I'm
after
like, what?
bushes. Yeah,
Listen, this-
they have to be from the Erie.
And you still lost half your caravan.
Well, we didn't stay there to fight, they were still fighting down there. We don't,
Oh, so it
um,
could be sitting back there.
yeah,
Well, I'm
probably.
walking that way if anybody wants to go back and try to reclaim it. If I can help you do that, I'm on my way doing something else. But if it's on the road, I'm headed that way.
I think they look to themselves. Oh, I'll go with the paladin. Maybe he's right. Maybe because they're just still standing out there. You guys head on. Just let them know what happened. I'm sure they won't. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. All right.
Those
We'll
are
talk.
famous last words as far as what I've been experiencing lately. But feel free to come. I'm going to do whatever I can, and I won't let anything hurt you if I can do anything about it. So
Appreciate
let's, yeah, let's go.
One
Clunk,
of
clunk,
them
clunk.
follows you down the road, and the other two return to Landron to talk to the twins for a cannon. The road is fine. It's beautiful, and not too long, but you see the white stones, and they look like they really did fall from a tremendous height, because they're like
So like cratered
push.
into the ground. Yeah.
Yep, they are cratered into the ground, and they are like broken in many pieces, but they're still like large chunks, like house-sized like chunks.
Oh wow.
You see that as you get close to it, the guy goes, "You're not that far from where the caravan got hit. I'm gonna go down the road and check it. I'll scream if I need any help, though. Thank you, sir."
I can come with you if you'd like.
All right, if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, if it's right down the road. I mean, am I where I'm supposed to be looking for at these white stones?
Yeah.
Or that I'm not quite.
There should be a
okay,
shrine around here somewhere.
All right, I'll tell you what. You go on ahead, and I'll meet you. If you have any problems, give me a loud yell or blow a horn or something like that, and I'll come running. I have to look around here right now for something, and I'll be right with you.
All right, I won't be too far.
Okay. So I put that in my side quest, and I move on to the main target here for start scrounging around these stones for whatever remains of a temple or something that resembles a temple or.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Oh boy. I got to roll, huh? Oh, I think I
Not
see
bad.
something good.
15.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
The pale stones are quite beautiful in their kind of like, just kind of like, did these really fall from like heavens? They're just, not only are they here, but they're broken apart. So they had to have crashed at some point.
Like, are these part of the moon?
Yeah, like you start thinking, yeah, maybe these are part of the moon. And you then see what kind of alerts you, it puts you on an alert rather, is you notice that there's stains on the stones. Not too fresh, but still recent. Of a crimson smeared in many different places, and in some cases, there's writing. Because of your high investigation, you do know the scene of blood painted on white stones. And eventually, you see this altar of a sort of figure. But it has been defiled. Not broken. It has been painted over in blood that has dried out for at least a few days. And there's writing in different parts of the stone, on the stone, what languages do you speak, or know rather?
I speak where's my languages? Language common, undercommon. I've been learning, so it's broken undercommon, Orcish, and I do celestial and infernal. because I was studying the high beings and the low beings with Zoshima. So that's
Right.
the way. So those are my languages.
Written in blood, written in celestial. The phrases translate as the blood of the innocent tastes the best.
Oh, that's barely on. Or else like, oh boy, doesn't sound good. It's the bad. We got blood eating. Concerning. So, is there any kind of are there any other marks, or do I see like any kind of like not say tracks, but some sort of indication that there was somebody else here, or not to say campfire, something obvious like that, but just anything showing me that there were some people here?
Make an investigation or survival check.
We're gonna do investigation. Come on, be smart.
Hey.
Nice.
You have spent a lot of time with the different halflings, temples, religions. You get close to the altar itself and realize it is a lunar deity that is sort of being
Defiled.
being defiled. It in itself, actually, though, isn't a deity that is like peaceful nor evil. It's a very neutral deity. You don't remember the name, but you see carved in the back of the bust of the statue itself. You just see this like claw-like mark and these two sort of puncture wounds at the nape of the neck of the statue, almost mimicking like a bite.
Telltale signs.
But it itself, is not a destroyed, like
Yeah, it's just marked up.
very intentionally and very ritualistically.
So would I kind of know that? I mean, two marks on a neck seems like a vampire to me, but I mean, I would think Orgoth would know that too, right? We've all heard of vampires and
I mean,
things like this, right?
could be a very
Legend of-
angry orc, or Ray. Could be Ray.
I think if that was Ray, he probably would have had half his head missing. Not just two little holes in his neck. But okay, so I make a note. I make a note of it. You know what I mean? I just put it in the back of my head. I don't know what it is, but I see what it is.
No, you're a paladin. You have proficiency in religion, right?
Yes.
Give me a religion check.
Religion. See what happens here. Come on, be holy. You rolling it? Holy rolling today? Yeah, nice.
It's what he's
was the
needed.
first one.
He's needed surface, the light.
Yeah. For sure.
You understand that this altar was not just defaced or defiled in the most abstract sense. It was done so in a ritualistic way to deny access to the patron, to deny access to the prayers. Meaning anyone who who was to come here, their answers, their prayers would very specifically be sent to whomever performed this ritual. Whatever creature did this, did so with the intent of having people come to the shrine, pray for salvation, and have those sort of prayers or knowledge be brought to the creature itself rather than to the patron divinity. And you do start to recall that there have been many incidents of people being abducted or killed in Landron over the last couple of months that they have never been able to find the creature. There was a couple of adventurers that almost got close, but the creature got away.
And they never found the people who were missing.
No.
Could be a connection. All right, I look around further. If I don't see anything, I'd probably wander down the road, see how the guy's making out with his caravan.
At this point, you hear a horn just.
Oh shit! So I double time it.
You start running down the road. Oh.
I wish I
Eventually-
took the horse.
What you see after you start running from the chainmail just clink, clank, clunk. Just like breathing heavily, making your way down, eventually catch up. And what you see is a dead, gray-like wyvern on the side of maybe like 60 feet from the road. Just torn up by weapons and everything. You see the man sort of going through the caravan itself and just like seeing if all his goods are there and whatnot. But what's interesting is you hear a screech and wings unfurl as you see these griffins, 3 of them, with riders on top of them. And then you see 3 horses ride in with 3 riders on them. These men are dressed... In a way, I would say the best way to describe them in this, to be brief, is like D&D Rohirrim.
D&D what?
Rohirrim.
Oh, okay.
They are adorned and riding actual beasts into battle. And they do look not only knight-like, but very specifically well-armed, well-armored.
Yeah. They're warriors.
And practiced, yeah. You don't have much experience here, but make me just one more religion check. Or history, whichever.
I wonder what my history looks like. No, we're going to go stick with the religion. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Oh, look at that. Look. Lord God. You're doing me proud right now. Thank you, my friend.
As the mounted riders circle on the horses, the griffin riders, the griffins themselves screech out towards you, and then nonchalantly just don't see you as a threat and just start circling back to the caravan. One of the riders approaching, you see the identifying marks on his armor and their cloaks, and you know these as not just in the abstract or like descriptive sense of Griffin Riders. They are known as Griffin Riders. The Griffin Riders are a very old and iconic force of Alvaron. However, have been technically extinct for about 100 years or so. There were rumors recently that a group of adventurers did free the Eyrie that was invaded, its halls filled with blood of the last generation of Griffin Riders. But a group of adventurers did not only clear out the Eyrie, but they defeated a demon, it is said, that was still cursing the land itself. But now that it has been reclaimed, the once dominant region in this north side, once known as Numeron, may be on the rise again, as many of their standing army are talented horse riders, but are now potentially getting acclimated again as the Griffins have returned to the mountain, and they themselves potentially are looking towards reclaiming this region. So, it is an inspiring sight.
I try to wave and say, "Hello, friends," and see if they come over, and so I can introduce myself more than anything. Just curious who they are and see if they look friendly right now. Maybe they will be friendly, and or got this feeling very optimistic right now, and it's not necessarily seeing them as a threat either.
Okay. As
Oh,
you
friends! Oh,
you call them over, one of the riders starts drifting over, looking heavily um, um, built, having a halberd on his back and a flying red cloak behind him. Good met, Paladin. What business brings you out here?
I'm investigating a defiled holy site for a friend in Landron. I see down here that there's these white stones that look like they almost fell from the sky, and there's some traces of blood, and there's an odd inscription written in blood as well. It's kind of concerning. Um, what's your name? And like I don't know. I'm about to go back, but my friend here got attacked and he lost his caravan, so I'm trying to help him as well. So I'm just trying to figure out what's your name, good sir.
I am Malnus. Griffin Rider to be, once there's enough of them. I am a soldier in the army of Numeron.
Nice to meet you. His name is Melnus.
Malnus. There have been many dark things that have been transpiring in these lands recently, but I can assure you, all dark times come to an end. And we are on the rise again. We hear like the griffins in the back just like announcing themselves.
I go here. It's nice to meet somebody who's standing up for the good things.
Someone has to.
It's nice to meet you. I agree. Do you have any problem with my friend reclaiming his caravan?
His goods are his own. I do recommend, however, alerting Landron. We already have. But the skies are in our dominion again. We would take every precaution to keeping them safe for your caravans and your people.
Well, that's very noble of you. Do you know anything about these stones that fell from the sky?
Remnants,
That
actually.
seem like they fell from the sky. I don't know if,
They did not
that's what I
fall,
was told.
Sir Paladin. They were thrown.
And that shot, my eyes kind of go wide because I'm like, how big does the creature need to be throwing stones the size of houses? I'm like, that's interesting.
During the Dawn Wars, we had many enemies in that time. Many such stones were thrown towards the Eyrie, hoping to destroy our sensing glasses. We used them to perceive threats from long distances and ride to those who needed assistance.
I have an artificer friend that might be interested in that for sure.
The Eyrie is still under renovations.
Do
But
I
trust
know
me.
what's the tavern or the inn that we're staying at? Does it have a name?
Yes. On my other tab.
What is it? Oh, on the other tab.
The Brick Inn in the Dwarfen District.
Brick Inn in the Dwarven District. Okay, I said, hey, listen, if you ever come to town, please come and see come seeing me and my friends. I gave them a short synopsis. I was like, we've been through quite literally hell after being captured by the drow. We've made it out of the Underdark over the last few months, and it's nice to see somebody doing the right thing for a change. It's been a long time since I've ran across people of your noble character. We're at the Brick Inn in the Dwarven sector. Please come by with you and your friends, and we'll be more than happy to be buying the round.
We appreciate that. Maybe in our downtime, we shall pay you a visit. And congratulations on returning to the surface.
Yeah, I
There
would
are
love for you to meet my friend Takel. Like, seeing stone things sounds interesting.
Appreciate that. Well, and you see like more griffins start taking off, like the griffin riders themselves start taking off, and you see the mountain that they're heading to. There's actually now noticeable like orange, like reflective light being shined, and like from the sun. It looks like from here. I would actually say make a perception check because this is actually far off. So now that I think about it.
Where's perception? Okay. Why not? Let's just go for it. Let's see. He's been doing okay. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, nice.
Yeah. You see off on towards like far off in the distance the reflectiveness of this orange lens, and it just triggers the knowledge of what he just put upon you, of this sort of lens that they can see through that reaches many miles. And I would say just as just also because you've rolled really high in your religion and all that, you would know that factually from your monastery training that those lenses that they use were the reason why they were targeted so specifically by such a dangerous entity that took over their fortress. The Eyrie itself was meant to look across vast distances and spot possible threats to neighboring kingdoms, and then the Griffin Riders would fly out and descend upon them. So Numeron itself once was the most powerful ally in this region, but it's the hardest of times for the last 100 years. But the fact that not only are the rumors true, but that you actually see griffins that not only have returned, but the lenses themselves are now peering out or attempting to be peered out into the neighboring areas it's a sign of good things.
Yeah. A rebirth of sorts. Okay. So I guess if I've got everything that I can information-wise out of him, and I've invited him to come say hello and have some pints with the crew. I go and see if this guy needs any more help with his caravan so we can get it back to the town and meet up with his friends. And I'm trying to follow through with the grunt work, so to speak.
Okay. Make me an athletics check. It's not a hard DC, but just to see how long it takes you guys to gather everything up.
Stumbling. I was due 1. That's with a +6.
Takes you 2 weeks to load the caravan, and after that,
Oh jeez.
It takes you a while because as much as you've been getting accumulated to peace, you're good at fighting, but not so much yet at the using plate mail in the hot sun, loading a caravan onto wagons that are broken. It takes the rest of the afternoon. But at the end of it, I will say not only do you return to Landron just after lunchtime, but as you descend off the cart, the man goes, I appreciate all that. It's really nice to see the Griffin Riders back in the north. Who knows, maybe they'll take back their ancestral home and we won't have to worry so much about such creatures. Here.
Yeah.
For your trouble, sir. And he tosses you a coin purse.
Well, thank you very kindly. Let me know. I'm staying over at the Brick Inn in the Dwarven sector. And if you or your friends need anything, you know where to find me.
I appreciate
that. And it sounds like these Griffin Riders showing up is going to be a good thing for y'all, huh?
gonna be good for everyone.
Oh, that's good. Very nice.
Get these things taken in. You have a great day, Sir Paladin. Thank you again.
You too, my friend. And do we have a name for that guy, or it doesn't matter, right?
Sure. You didn't ask him though. What? Well, as he walks away, I'm Binley.
What was his name?
Binley.
Binley.
Yeah.
All right, Binley. See you. See you around. Good traveling. Come over to the Brick Inn. We'll buy you around. So as I shuffle off back towards the grandma, I kind of count out my my coin purse, because I'm curious what that was.
You find what looks to be 50 gold.
Thank you, Binley. Put that in my bag, and I hustle back over to Grandma Littlefoot.
You find
Give her the news.
Sort of at the temple, closest towards the entrance by the pottery. Mark you on here.
Okay, perfect. I was going to ask you where I am.
She's sitting down. She's just resting her sore feet for the day as she sees you approach. Ah. And how was your walk? Find anything?
Hey, Granny. Yeah, I did. In fact, there's a couple things. It's very eventful. First of all, I did go to the site, and I tell her what was found there. The big rocks with it seems like there's old blood on them. I tell her about the blood of the innocent taste the best, and the defiled statue. And I'm just kind of shrugging. I'm like, it doesn't sound good. It sounds like whoever was lost is not coming back, and that there is something, in fact, out there, possibly endangering your people. On the plus side, I helped the caravan get their goods into town, and in the process, met a gentleman who called himself a Griffin Rider. And there was a crew of these guys, and they were flying around on griffins. They're on horses, and they look to mean business. But according to my new friend Binley, he thinks that this could be very good for Landron. So I don't know how this all fits together, and if you have any information or ideas what this statue with the 2 bite marks and the claw marks and this crazy saying of the blood tasting the best, I don't. Sounds fairly nefarious. It seems like there's dark forces at work here.
It seems like you've had an eventful morning and afternoon. I appreciate everything you did, but it only gives me more concern. My grandson was one of the ones that went missing. I've been hoping that maybe in the times we would find out what's been happening. He used to frequent that temple, or that place. He always preferred going at night, as he said something magical happened during that time. Unfortunately, I doubt what he saw then would reflect what you see now.
Well, I would put up a sign on the South Road before you leave town telling people not to visit that statue, that area, and at night especially, until further notice. That might be a good idea. Other than that, I can see if my friends want to go around and investigate this further. It seems like there could be a problem here.
Well, I appreciate your time here, Olgaf, a great deal. Personally, I'm tired. I wished to have gotten some more positive answers personally. Not that I'm not appreciative of what you've done.
No, it is bad news. It is bad news.
I will say, do be careful. I understand you and your friends have returned to the surface, I am afraid to say that Alvaron is still as dangerous as it's ever been. There is a lot of hope out there, but the more light that enters the world, the more darkness tries to take hold in places we wouldn't dare to look. I had often
Yes,
wanted to
it's-
give this to my grandson, but I guess it's best to give it to someone who might actually use it. And she hands you a sort of necklace, but it is made of, the neck piece is made of rope. There's a metal clasp that is clutching a very small yellow crystal. I hope.
I don't know that I can take this. It's if this is for your grandson, maybe we still can find him. It's not guaranteed that these people are gone. You don't know. But I will take this and hold it, and I thank you. Until if we find him alive and well, then we can pass it on to him.
I can agree to that. May it protect you
I
wherever you go.
thank you, Grandma. She's a halfling.
He's a halfling, yes.
Yes. I love the wee folk. So okay, let me go talk to my. Oh,
Now you have the Dawnstone.
wonderful. I'm putting that around my neck like I'm like Orgoth is like Mr. T right now. He's got the Thembershad thing hanging. He's got the silver flame pin. He's got the runestone of the giants hanging off like Flavor Flav's got a big clock.
Decked out.
Yeah,
I'm the
he's
artificer
decked out.
now.
I was
Oh.
thinking of giving that to the runestone to Kel if he can use the I don't know that I can have any real use of for it. I don't know if there's power to it or not. I just took it as a gift from the giants.
Okay.
So I put on this Dawnstone and I tell her how grateful I am for her gift.
So, the Dawnstone is a very sort of iconic item in Alvaron. It is very rare, despite the fact that its enchantment is very specific. It's meant to protect people from the forces of corruption and madness, but mainly a deterrent against evil creatures. It is something that usually passes within a family. It is rarely, if ever, sold. Where, though not an expensive item, these are not enchanted in the sense that they were made. All Dawnstones originate from the pre-Dawn War era and have been around for thousands of years. So the fact that she's has one in her possession and has given it to you is a great sort of familial,
It's a very old family.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I kind of just let her know how truly grateful I am. You know, Orgoth is very sincere. So okay, that's great. I appreciate that. I think that's very good. Gonna come in handy.
So flying around this time, you just hear like bells going off. Just some random probably attack somewhere. Fighters Guild will deal with it.
Okay, I mean, ultimately, at the end of my day, I'm going to wander back to the inn and see if I can catch up with Tekel and Ray.
Okay. Perfect. You make your way, searching around for your friends and allies, and eventually, you stop for a moment by the tavern and see what looks to be an entourage of dwarves making their way towards the Crowned Mountain with a heavy load of goods that have been stocked up from the warehouses. as Landron just collects all the things that are eventually going to be taken there anyway, and they start making their path up. You think of Eldef and her time there. You recently all received a letter, which Takel shared with you guys, that she is home with her family. She has every intention of getting you guys an audience, not just to visit her, but to have a full tour of the Crowned Mountain, and the different places, the shops, the blacksmithing, the massive, like the world of it within itself that the Crown Mountain is. So.
Yeah. Well, that's fascinating. That's fantastic. Very happy to hear that. At least somebody survived from way back, way back.
As you go towards the tavern door, you see a familiar turtle, elderly figure, just walking out with a club. I'm gonna break your goddamn legs if I. Oh, sorry.
I go easy, old timer.
I'm not what you humans call slow. As he just walks down the road.
Fast.
Orgot just kind of looking at him like, okay. You look a little slow, but.
As he makes his way down the road to give a whooping. Takel's gone for the day still, but eventually, during as you start wandering looking for food and stuff, you catch up with the group at different points of the day, and Takel's sort of trying to relax, and have some time to himself. You run into him and have a brief conversation that goes somewhat like this.
Hey, what's up, Orgoth?
Tell my friend, you will not believe the day I've had.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So I basically tell him the whole tale of Grandma and Littlefoot telling me to go to the ruins, check it out. I tell him about the statue and the stone and the big, massive stones that came from the Dawn Wars, and I mentioned the Griffin Riders and my new friend Binley, and just kind of give him the quick lowdown. It's been a day.
Interesting.
It's been a day.
I
They
mean-
have these seeing glasses. I don't know if you're familiar with them. I didn't know what he was talking about, but they sounded like something you'd be quite interested in.
It sounds interesting, yeah. I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about the seeing glasses.
I don't know
Yeah.
anything about them. No, they're up over in this keep. Or was it like a keep or something that they're rebuilding supposedly? They were soldiers of Numenor, and maybe we can go visit them and find out if you have time after your artificer tests and all these things. They seem very knowledgeable and they seem very serious.
Yeah, it sounds interesting, actually, yeah.
They're not some sort of like they're not they're not pretending. They're the real deal.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely check it out with you at some point.
Okay. Yeah, you let me know when, and we'll maybe get a couple horses here, and we'll take a ride out. Maybe Ray can come with us, and we can just kind of have a little outing. We've all been on our own things, doing our own things for the last few weeks, and it'd be nice to just hang out.
Speaking of, I passed the test I was going for today. I am now
congratulations.
artificery.
Oh, well, congratulations are due.
Thank you.
That's excellent news. I like to hear you're moving up and moving on and getting better at what you do, because you're already pretty good at it. It's nice.
Oh, I also made this, and he holds up the compass he made. If you wanna hold on to it real quick, it points to the thing you want the most.
Oh, Orga thinks about that. He looks at it. He goes, "Are you serious?"
Yeah,
It's
well,
like-
it's supposed to. I mean, the enchantment wasn't as strong as it could have been, But I tried the best I could, and so far it's kind of worked. I mean,
I would I
and,
would I would pick it up and I go, well, I already know what I would like to look for, but I don't think there's a possibility of finding it. But if this thing can if you're saying this thing might, then I would like to see if it knows where my friend Slim is.
yeah,
I
I mean,
didn't
if
know.
it,
I don't know that he survived, but it would be not, if he did. I will do what I need to do to go help him and get him to safety if he's in danger, or maybe
yeah,
he's just someplace in a different town. I don't know where he could be,
yeah,
but
if
he
you want to give it
disappeared with the drow attack.
if you want to give it a shot, I mean, you can always just hold it and take a look.
God thinks about it. He goes, "There's a lot going on right now, but I would like to do that. Absolutely,
Yeah, no problem.
that's very smart. I like you, Tikel, even though you are drow, and I don't like the drow, but you are the exception. You're like that legendary character. I forget what his name is, Drizzo or Drizzt or something like this.
Dritz. Yeah.
Yes, yes, I've heard of like one or two good
And
eggs.
some are good people.
Yeah.
Some are good people, but the ones I've mainly met are not. Especially those those bastard spellcasters. They are truly noxious. And Morgoth starts going like, he starts getting a little angry. He's like, I would like to run across some of those again
As
sometime.
he's
And
having this like rant, the compass in his hand is just spinning wildly, just violently over and over so fast. The glass chips, cracks, and then the compass itself, the little handle just shoots in a direction randomly as the thing just malfunctions.
oh boy, I'm
Uh,
sorry, Tikel. I'm like, oh my, I didn't realize.
it's
Mhm.
fine. It gives me an opportunity to change some things and make it a little bit better.
I'm sorry, I broke your compass, Tikel.
It's fine.
I'm
It's
like,
fine. It's
Forgot
fine.
to always break things.
Right.
To be honest,
In the
I
back of
expect-
Takel's
I-
mind, he's like, the bass, enchant the bass.
yeah.
Fuck, he was
To
right.
be honest, I gave it to Ray earlier, and I expected him to break it, but it didn't break, so there's a surprise.
I go, yeah, it would have to be me as I'm like kicking rock down the street. Like, son of a gun. Ugh, I'm sorry. Well,
Yeah, no, it's fine.
if I can help you fix it,
I'll
be more than
fine.
happy.
I took some notes because some of the professors and teachers and instructor and everything, a bunch of them were looking over it and they were giving me some advice. So I took some notes on how to improve it. So it's fine.
Okay, well then the Mark II or Mark II of this compass will be even more better. So that's good. I'm sorry, and if I can help you in some way, I did make some gold. So if you need a couple shekels to work out the parts, bits, pieces, let me know.
I kind of like nod off and think about all the gold we took from the vault. I think I'll be fine.
Right. I keep thinking about maybe we can go back and get some more of that gold, but
No.
Orgoth is thinking that he's looking around this town, and as he's been here for now a few weeks, he's like, he loves the little people, he loves the halflings, he loves the wee folk, and it reminds him of his when he was in his town growing up and kind of hid away from most people because they just basically hated him. That the halflings used to come in and do like acrobatics, and they used to have like a little touring company, and they were always extremely friendly to Orgoth and made him feel very very happy. So he always loves being around halflings, and was thinking of possibly one day settling amongst the halflings. And he's looking around at Landron, and that's why he loves going around and helping all these people. He doesn't even care if he's getting paid. He just is like, oh, I'd love to help you guys. You guys are great. Whatever you need, let me know.
He's the Gandalf in the Sea of Hobbits.
Yeah. But he has a big hammer, and shield,
Yeah.
and he just kind of smacks stuff around instead of throwing spells and
Um,
blasting off fireworks.
90% of what Gandalf does is smack his people with his sword or staff. Like
Yeah,
even when he
is
becomes more
pretty good.
powerful.
Yeah, he's not one to be trifled with. That's for sure.
Place for a hobbit. But as you guys have your time and conversation, um, your time comes to an end as Takel makes his way to the tavern, and you start wandering around looking for Ray and wherever he went off to. Is there anything you want to do before trying to connect with him?
No, I'm very happy to be hanging out with Takel, and I don't know. Do I know anything about this Michael, or I don't know what the other character's name is.
No, not yet.
Okay. So I'm just like, hey, I don't know about these guys at all. So I'm just like, yeah, well, we can wait for Ray and we can catch up then. And if you've got time, maybe we can take a gander out at this fortress for the Griffin Riders, or what else am I supposed to be looking at?
Pulls out his shopping list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has a scroll that goes all the way down to the ground.
Puts-
Let's see.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like everybody's asking me for favors, so I'm like, all right, what was the one I needed to,
It's like watch Rocky 1, Rocky 2.
Yeah. He pulls
We
out
can
some
go
tiny,
see Grandma
tiny little
Littlefoot.
glasses. Yeah, tiny little glasses that only fit on his nose.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
where is
little
it?
grandma glasses.
Watch Game of Thrones seasons 1 to 7, question mark 8 and 9.
Yeah.
We go. I say there's a. I tell him. I reiterate about the statue, and I said there's something out in these woods, possibly in the southern hills, that might need this town might need our help with. There's some sort of evil forces at work here, and I think it would be best if we went as a group to possibly investigate it. If you guys are up for it.
You don't have to worry about retconning too much stuff, guys. You can speak your
Yeah,
minds.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, yeah. If I don't mind spending there's no telling how long we're gonna be here, so I don't mind spending like a day or two checking out that castle or temple that you were talking about. I don't mind that.
Yeah, okay. We'll wait for Ray and see what he says.
I guess that's when we should have probably barreled back from the
No, you're
Fighters
fine.
Guild.
You're out in patrol. You're like in the bushes right now.
Okay.
But Orga, if you go looking off to Kel, you head back to the tavern, get some rest for a bit. And Orga, as you're trying to find Ray throughout the remainder of the day, it hits to 6 to 7 o'clock. You talk to this person, you talk to that person. There's this weird dude, humanoid guy, dark skin, talking to himself. Really fucking weird. You find your way to the Fighters Guild looking for him, and a brass dragonborn female says, I do believe that they were taking it upon themselves to look for the culprit of what has been going around in the recent times about the disappearances and of the such. They took took out a copy of the bounty, and they I guess they are in search of the creature itself.
So there's somebody else out there looking for this as well.
Yeah, big man, bugbear, lots of hair, black armor, has a chain around his foot and drags this chest around everywhere he walks.
Just
Yeah, we can hear you, Ray. I think Mada might have cut out.
Oh, did I cut out, or did you counterspell?
I think you did.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
Cut out. Yeah.
One moment.
Oh, Ray brought him back.
Can
I
you
didn't know
hear
you were
me
a
now?
spellcaster, Ray. Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
A bugbear, big, carrying a chest. He is looking for the creature that is responsible for the disappearances and the incidents of the start. He went with a new recruit, a blue dragonborn. Um, uh, they left maybe 30 minutes ago. I mean, they're probably looking around. If you want to go look for them, they're probably still close by.
I look at Takela. I'm saying that sounds like Ray to me. So, yeah, okay, thank you. And
Yeah, do it.
maybe we can get a couple of horses and catch up with them right quick.
So, Takel, if you want, you can go with Orgoth to find them, or you can stay in. It's up to you.
I think because yeah, Orgoth might have known like Tekel was staying up for like nights, like really late, just studying, getting ready for his classes. So he kind of did want to get some rest.
So, Takel's
Oh, so
gonna
you don't want
stay
to
in.
go?
Yeah.
I'm tired,
Okay.
Grandpa.
Well, this is part of kind of like what we did before you got
Yeah.
in. So
I'm kind of like
Yeah,
not
right.
trying. I'm not trying to like railroad
retcon?
you, railroad you or
Yeah.
retcon.
Yeah, okay, no worries,
Yeah.
no worries, no worries.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
grab a horse though, if somebody has one to lend me,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna take a ride out to where they say Ray is with this new dragonborn,
Sure.
Warrior type.
Make
Um,
make me a investigation check. Ray, make a stealth check, or perception, whichever you prefer, Orgoth.
okay, I already rolled.
Okay, 18. Man.
Give me
That's
something good. Nice.
So,
Over here by this house. Is it a horse?
quiet.
No, it's a guy banging two coconuts together.
As the moon comes over Landron and the patrols of the gnomes look for any unsavory business, Ray the Bugbear is in search with his newfound ally, Octavius. Whatever creature might be harassing the small folk. As the guards turn around, Ray ducks behind a bush. The clockwork mechanized creature continues down the path, along with two deep gnomes, or regular gnomes. It depends. You can't really see their faces from here. But as you take in a sigh of relief, and Octavius just around the corner, you both have become unseen by the guards. Until you hear a horse snicker and claw at the ground itself, and Orgoth sees you behind the bush, says,
Dude,
That's my cue. Is that my cue? I'm like, are
Line.
you really trying to hide behind a bush as a big
Where's-
bugbear holding a chest?
Is that in the script?
Is that
Line.
my cue? Ding ding. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, hey, I see you, Bray. I see you in the bush.
I was hiding from vampires.
And I stop. I go, vampires. That's what that mark was.
I'm gonna put
I
him in the
quickly
chest.
tell. I say, it's good to see you. And I tell him, I say, say that you just mentioned that. I think that's what I found on my little, and I tell him about my investigation for Grandma Littlefoot. I said, I think I just ran across some telltale signs.
Did you bring any holy water?
If I have any holy water, but I can bless water and make it holy, can't I? I don't know if that's a cleric or can I do that?
I'm completely kidding, dude.
Yeah.
Um,
I just,
you,
I,
you
I just
pout.
want Orgoth to be like, I am a paladin. I pee holy water.
I think I can handle the holy water.
I
As
am
you
Not
look,
on my
holy
hammer's ready
water.
to strike.
as you look around the Orgoth, you're like, oh yeah, that the temple. They always give me a free holy water every time I check. And you pull out one of the ones you actually do have on you.
A water skin of holy water.
Yeah.
Sure.
Where'd you,
I only
Where'd you-
drink holy water now.
where'd you get a horse?
Somebody lent it to me in town, so I could catch up with you guys a little faster. I'm not that fast on foot.
Yeah, we're trying to creep up behind the guards in case somebody's sneaking behind the guards. People been missing over here.
Yeah, I think I'm coming at the same problem from a different angle. Because
Yeah,
Grandma Littlefoot's grandson is out here as well.
sit your way up there. Can your angle see anything else?
I don't know if I see anything. What do I see?
It is a quiet night in Landron. There are people um, making their way from house to tavern and tavern back to home. Many of the shops are definitively closed, except for some of the more 24-hour ones, like the brewery, still working in the dead of night. As you see, nothing out of the ordinary, really. But as the three of you are reunited, you can definitely search for this creature if you wish.
Yeah, let's see if we can
Yeah,
pick
sure.
up a trail.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at this point. I kind of just I can get off the horse, slap it on the ass, and send it back to its owner. We're not that far from town, right? It would know where to go.
No,
I
you're
don't
just
need the horse anymore.
still looking about. You're still in like the southern edges of the farmlands and still within sight of Landron, just going through, following patrols and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay, so I can just walk the horse or whatever. It doesn't matter. So we can
Just-
go investigate however you'd like to, Ray. Absolutely. It's good to be out good to be out again, stretching our legs a little bit. I was getting a little stir crazy myself. That's why I'm doing all these favors for all my little folk friends.
I'll look and see if I see anything out of place where we're at.
Okay. Go.
So we can do some loops and some sweeps and some area checks and this kind of thing, I guess.
The three of you can make investigation checks. Octavius, you can add, I say, a +3 to it.
Oh, he's not paying attention too well. Double trees. We're all kind of like, I'm only good at finding stuff underground at this point.
The darkness.
What about our new friend, Octavius? Can you see anything, Octavius?
I've lost it.
Yeah, he ain't in roll 20.
He's still here.
Right.
Ooh.
Yo, my name is Orgoth Octavius, and we're out here looking for vampires. We're hoping that you can see something with an investigation check.
I don't know what the roll. Oh, did I
Just
just?
a D20 and add 3.
Add 3, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm not used to.
Oh, it's all good.
Wait, what?
Did he get kicked out of roll 20?
No idea.
Apparently,
Yeah, because
he
I don't
ain't
see.
in
Yeah,
there.
because I don't see his name on the thing.
I haven't seen him.
I'm sorry. Just give me like 5 seconds to figure this out.
It's all good. Orgoth, as you're looking about for vampires, because Ray has told you vampires. You're just.
All right, I'm here. I'm here. All right, let me. You said D20 plus 3 or 2?
Yes, 3.
3.
Okay. Okay, God help us all.
Divius the Great, not a pet.
I just love the fact that like Ray's like it's vampires and Orgoth's like, yeah, okay, let's go. Just
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I see some.
Oh,
I
you're
see
right
some-
in with the. You see
You know
us.
what? I think I see some chickens over there. You know, some cockadoodle doos over there.
As you
Yeah.
are all in the dark searching for vampires, you are looking for something with two fangs in its mouth, but that's all really. So as you see a plethora
I'm
of
searching for
people
things
walk,
with two fangs in his mouth. That's what you said.
yeah, basically all of you. You rolled a
Are
5. They
you a
rolled a 5.
vampire? Are
Do I
you a
have common
vampire? Are you a vampire?
No, I'm not a vampire. Do I have common sense to understand that I'm looking for a vampire? Because
You guys said you were looking for vampires. Ray is defined that you're looking for vampires, and you rolled a 5. He rolled a 5. Orgraph rolled a 7. For the most part,
Is
you
and
guys
this
are
is during
looking
the
for.
day right now, or are we
No.
out at night?
This
hey
is
guys,
nighttime.
I think I see a vampire right here. Oh no, that's just a child. Sorry.
I guess I'm
Move on.
I'm asking everybody that passes me at the moment.
There's not a lot of people out at night.
You
as
gonna
it
ask
is
somebody
quiet.
that vampire or have seen vampire?
As
Well, you know what we can do? We can go over and try to see if anything's around that shrine, and see if there's anybody lurking there, and pretend that we're there to make a pilgrimage, and maybe we can
Real
be
quick.
sort of like the bait.
Orgoth
Real
is
quick,
here.
real quick,
We
real
can
quick.
do the temple stuff.
Real quick. The temple, as in like the temple next to the alchemist.
No, there's a shrine outside of town in the southern hills by about a 15-minute walk.
Okay.
And
So-
there's I tell them about the disappearing
Littlefoot.
town folk that you already know about, but I found
But my question was, because I don't know, I don't remember, which way did we go when we went to our training?
Which training?
Not training, like we went out when we found
investigation.
To the southwest between the lumber hills and the farmlands.
Michael. Oh, okay. So good. So we're on the right track with that. So it's just like,
The only thing I can think to do is bait a trap at this point, and that's to go to the place that we know they've already been and that they are theoretically frequenting, because I've seen lots of telltale signs over there that there's activity.
Do I look
not
like
gonna-
good bait?
I'm not going.
I think we all look like good bait if we want to be.
We're all good looking here, guys. I'm just gonna point that out right now. You know, I mean, Ray. I mean, if I saw you in a room and I was intoxicated,
It's all in the
Use
belly.
face. Yes, in the belly. I love dad bods. But anyway, we need to just go down. Keep going down. Let's not set traps yet. It's just they're gonna come to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
They're
put
gonna
on
come
my
to us.
cloak and I go and if we wander down there, I can just put my cloak over my armor and just and just pretend I'm going to the shrine to pray. And
No,
I'll just
what we should do is have a damsel in distress and
You
with your cloak on and wait for something to happen. Make it seem like
That's
it's
what I'm
somebody-
saying.
Only one person.
I'll go down
here.
there and I'll just put exactly. You guys can hide over to the side. I'll stand in front of the statue and I'll burn some incense, and I will just wait to see what happens. Since it's already becoming night, it's getting darker. Maybe we can draw them out. Whatever this is, if it's this vampire you talk about or something else, I know
Whatever
that
it
they've
is.
been down by this shrine. Because
All I
I
gotta
tell
say
them
is-
about the inscription. The blood of the innocent tastes the best.
Yeah, but
But
the
it's
only
in
way that's gonna
celestial.
work is gonna be like if only one person is
Is
Yeah,
the bait.
available to be
Yeah.
the bait.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
go
I'll
hide.
be the
We'll
bait.
go hide.
You hide, Ray, and you take Octavius with you, and then if you
I'm-
see me in trouble, you come running. That's all.
Ray has a cloak too, and like not be seen. Correct?
I'm sneaky.
Oh, you just
You're
sneaky.
sneakier than I am. I'm not sneaky at all.
Right. So
I'm the
Right behind
opposite.
my chest.
we need to move further out.
You
We're
and
already
Ray
going
just
down
stay a little
south.
ways away, hide behind some of these stones,
We
or
need
in
to
a
follow
crevice
you guys
somewhere.
though. We need to like keep going until we can like. We need to stay hidden and keep continuing down. Is what I'm saying, basically.
That's
Not
fine.
stop.
Well,
Put your
Like if it's
cloak
not happening,
up over your mouth. Just let your eyes see.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how.
And then
I
and
try
then
to
go
stay
ha ha ha
inconspicuous.
ha ha.
When we were in the Underdark, I didn't want anybody to see me or see what I was, what I was about. So I have a really big
I think I
cloak that
found a
can cover
spot.
things.
I look
Good.
at Ray and I
See,
got my two
I look at
fingers in
Ray, I
my
nod.
eyes. And I look at Ray and I have my two fingers in my eyes and I point to him with the two fingers that I pointed with my eyes. And I'm like, yeah, side by side.
Not
Side
over
by
there.
side.
There's a spot right over here.
Ray's good at this.
Morning.
You stick with Ray, Octavius,
I'm gonna be on the other
and
side of Octavius. Not in like a far radius, but like the route. Like that's that whole road.
okay.
He's on that side of the road, I'm on that side of the road. That's it.
So I go to the shrine, and I put a piece of incense in front of the shrine, and I light it, and I just kind of wait. Pretend I'm praying to the shrine while I'm just
You
maybe
should pray to
snacking
that
on a
shrine,
cake.
actually, like
I will not
realistically.
pray to a shrine that is not the silver flame. I don't know who you think you're talking to right now, my friend, but
What I'm
I
saying
have
is
one. I have one.
the shrine that you are praying to does not have to be the one that you're specifically praying to. It's just a shrine.
I
You just be like, you
understand.
can just pray. You could pray to your.
I'm also hungry though, so I might just snack.
Okay.
But I can't pray in front of another shrine. That's not something that I can do.
Okay, so that's happening.
Yeah, so I'm just, I can look
Snacking.
like I'm praying, but I'm not going to pray in front of the shrine.
It's like, oh my god, this delicious Snickers! I cannot wait to eat.
Yeah, I'm munching a little hardtack ration, a little bread that I took from the inn. It's got a little pesto spread.
So the question is, Michael, what are you doing?
I don't think I can remember his name.
Phil. He just changed his name so quickly he forgot who his name was.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
What are you doing?
If it's the new morning,
Not new morning.
I'm.
Same night.
It's not a new morning.
Same night.
He still has concussion.
We're basically retconning everything that happened.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking questions.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
need to know
okay.
definitively where everyone is at this night.
No, if it's still nighttime, I'm still sleeping. Yeah, I'm resting.
Let's find out.
And me and Ray were already out, so
Yeah.
Cool. In the middle of like you guys talking and planning this out and figuring out where you're gonna go this and that way where you're gonna pray, I can't pray. Like guards are like circling around you guys trying to get back on patrol route because you're in the way in the middle of the street. Clockwork just walks over the top of you guys. In the dead of night, there is calming silence as you are sleeping, Michael and Tekel. Very peacefully. Very tired. Long week. Hardships. Michael, what inn did you, or tavern, are you staying at?
I'll say the one that the same one that the group is staying at.
Just
Okay.
coincidentally, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Odds or evens, Michael?
Let's go odds.
Cool.
You always go eating, man.
I don't like how he said that. Yeah, cool.
As you're sleeping
Being right
heavily,
into his trap.
as best as you can, trying to keep the voices quiet, conversing with them as best you can, but at the same time just trying to get yourself to a peaceful moment of clarity where they can all just enjoy the rest. To Kel,
It's me.
it's been a good day. It's been a great week. But there's something bothering you because you can't sleep. You're waking up slowly, and as you finally arouse yourself from your sleep, you wake up and the window is open.
That's weird.
And then you hear
I think I'm
humming
gonna
in
like
the room.
get up. Oh, I think I'm gonna kind of like get up to like go to the window, and then like I start hearing the humming, and I'm just like looking around.
Make a perception check. The wind is blowing through the window, and the drapes are pushing. You're standing still for a moment to trace the humming in the room, and you hear a voice. Soft meat, walking with feet.
Who's there?
Soft meat, walking with feet. Hate when
I
the
said,
music
who's there?
doesn't help you with the tone.
What's going on?
It is okay. Don't run. It will only make you more tired, and I need your adrenaline at its most potent. Soft meat.
What are you talking about?
Oh. You seem you are not afraid yet. That is not good. I need your blood to pump.
You're gonna have to try harder than that. I've seen a lot of things and been through a lot of stuff to scare me like that.
No. Fate touched. Oh, I should have known. I should have known. They warned me about you. They told me not to cross the fate touched. Their blood is not worth the risk, but I must try it. And something lunges at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you're...
Right from the darkness, a clawed, pale hand reaches towards you and goes to just punch or grab through you. You roll to the side, but it's not a very large room. You hit into the wall, and in the moonlight, you see this creature, bald face, blood dripping from its mouth, and it looks at you with these sort of pointed ears, and it's just sickly face. Oh no. You are a fast one, but I will tell you something. So am I. And then the creature immediately goes for a strike to you again. Another dexterity check. Save, sorry.
Oh, fuck.
The creature grabs you by the throat, slams you into the wall, and a sort of crack against the wooden brick starts to bring dust descending from the ceiling. And then you take. It's not a lot. I think. 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you're crushed up against it and you are grappled. The creature immediately says, "Oh, a drow. That is very unusual. I have not tasted this in a bit, but just a taste." And he goes in for a bite on your neck. What are you gonna do?
I want to since he has me grappled, I kind of want to whenever he's going in for the bite, I want to use shocking grasp on him. I want to grab him, and just use shocking grasp and try to push him with the electricity away.
Is that an attack roll?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I said make it with advantage then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll damage. Nice. And then there's something else with it, right?
He doesn't get a reaction.
Exactly.
Yay.
So
Yeah.
he goes into bite towards you. You bring the not even the full gauntlet is on you, so you have to just raise your hand and you bring it to his throat and immediately cast a spell and electricity courses through him. You can see this X-ray vision of his bones as it illuminates the entirety of the room. You can take a moment to do anything now that he's sort of stunned.
What I want to do is I want to I see him. It's I'm not really scared, but I know it's I'm not prepared. I don't have any armor. I don't have any of my stuff on on me or whatever. So what I'm gonna do is whenever I'm going to try to run out the window, and I'm gonna cast Feather Fall on myself.
Ooh, okay. You can't take it on a reaction, so yeah, you make it to the window and you look out and you see you're on that 3rd-story floor.
Yeah. And so in casting time, it was for Feather Fall as a reaction. So I think I want to on my way out of jumping the window, I grab my bags and stuff, and I just jump out the window and cast Feather Fall on myself.
Okay, perfect. You get to the edge, you jump over, and as you're falling, you grab only one of your book bags. You don't know what's in that one in particular, but as you do, you start drifting as you call out the incantation. You slowly glide down, and as you do, you look up to see the window of your room, and you see the face looking up at you, and then you immediately start going to your bag to grab your stuff. Unless you want to run.
No. What I want to do is I want to I kind of want to keep an eye on the window, but I want to shout, basically shout out somebody, there's an intruder in the top floor, intruder in my room, kind of thing. But I want to make sure I'm close by, so it's if I see him try to run out the window, I can follow him.
Cool. You see his face in the window as you start shouting, and then you hear his voice behind you as he says, "Oh, that is not good." And he grabs you by the hair, and he immediately is going to go in for 2 claws. I need you to make a dexterity save for me.
Damn.
Oh. You take 7 points of piercing in total. Roll that. And then he immediately grabs you again and says, "Why are you fighting this? I just want to taste you before I take you." And he goes in for a bite, unless you want to do something.
Yeah. So I want to grab the I know I always in my mind I always kind of have this on me, but that obsidian dagger I had from the prison, I would think like I would always have that
For
on
sure.
me. So I kind of want to like with him having me like held. I want to like just grab it from my back and just and start stabbing at him.
Go for it. Roll me an attack.
Get your shoes up.
Yep, definitely hits.
21
21.
and then 4. So yeah, I like just doing that, and I'm wanting to like stab at him to like but also it's like I'm not trying to like I'm trying to keep him away from biting me.
Yeah.
While also kind of keeping like stalling for time for like the guards or people to show up.
You pull the dagger out and it strikes him true. But the problem is, as you see this creature assaulting you, the mundane weapon that you strike him with has almost no effect.
Okay.
As you see him thirstily and hungrily go down for a bite, he goes to bite you, and you immediately push off of him. He is frustrated, pulls the dagger out, and just chucks it to the floor. It spins around on the on the grass before hitting some of the stone. You hear, in the area, some people like turning on lights and stuff, or in this day and age, using their clap-ons. And it's at that point that you hear also Michael start being aroused and hear commotion outside the building.
Oh, I know. I'm up. Oh, God. What's all that racket? So I'll run outside to like the balcony. I just see the commotion. Can I run outside the inn as well?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'll run outside the inn, and then just see where I can see like what's happening.
Okay. You start making your way all the way to the other side. By this time, another round of combat would continue. The creature is going to take... Wow, that's a natural too. Lucky. Damn. There's a 14. Actually, there's a 14 hit without armor.
Yeah, without armor. Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, it would because I'm a 12.
That's right. The other one was a natural too. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As it just continues to harry you, trying to get at you. You push off it. You have another moment to try something else before Michael gets here. So we'll put
Yeah.
you...
So if I pushed off of it, I'm like, all right, well, the dagger didn't work. He knows my shocking grasp trick. So what I think I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably just gonna like just use my lightning launcher.
Okay, cool.
Oh, 13.
No, unfortunately.
I get multi-attack. Can I
Yeah.
do it again or no? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
19.
That would definitely hit.
So that's 8 damage, and I'm still trying to keep him kind of at a distance.
As you shoot
And everything's
out
on-
the lightning, he just disappears. Then he reappears, and you remember that instinctually. And you just hit him point blank as he catches into it. Continue, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, I'm still trying to keep him at a distance. It's like I know that he can disappear and reappear. So I'm like, all right. So it's like I'm really like focusing at on like trying to like figure out where he's at.
Okay. As you hit him with the second blast, you've got him pinned in front of you. You keep channeling the lightning, but you know it's going to end in a moment. Michael, you turn around the corner to see a familiar figure. It's Kel, with the onesie pajamas, just arcane lightning. This like creature, this humanoid-looking pale face, as it's just being electrocuted. You like see the outlines of the bones with the X-ray, and it looks like it's a fight.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna cast command on him, and I'll yell out, "Halt!"
Okay. So Kel, make me a saving throw.
No, wow.
Let's see. Ooh. 17. That's a medium roll. As you do, the creature just looks back and pauses for a moment, like looking at you, like startled. Anything else?
Yeah, because that is my action.
Your action?
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah. Oh no, I can probably run a little bit closer, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I'll run just a little bit closer to him.
All right. Any bonus action?
And I
Ah,
don't really have a bonus action except for like healing.
Bardic,
All
die.
I got you. I got you. And then what I'll do is I'll do a bardic inspiration to Takel. Hey, I was like, hey, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you need, but here, don't worry about trying to fight this alone. I'm here indeed. Yeah. And so we go. I'll give him bardic inspiration.
Okay. Smart idea.
What does that do? What does that
Basically
do,
gives
Michael?
you bardic inspiration gives you extra 1d6 that you can use for either for attacks. Well, I'll just link it up on the chat.
Okay.
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So any D20 roll. That's not a death
Yeah.
saving throw.
Okay.
And also, I'm pretty sure it's a D8, by the way, not a D6.
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, okay, it's a D8. Oh yeah, because I'm level. Yeah, so it's a D8.
Okay. So remember that you have bardic inspiration. Whenever you make a
Yeah.
D20 roll, you can. It doesn't matter whether it succeeded or failed. You can then just say "Mada." So you
Yeah.
can add that. Right.
And then because I also have unfailing inspiration, you can keep using it until you actually succeed.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Funny thing
So
was,
once you succeed, then it goes away.
I was reading that last night. I was like, who the fuck would pick this?
His name is Phil.
I literally was on the book last night because I couldn't. I just needed to read anything to get my mind unfocused off of work and just to get anything flowing. And I was just reading. I was like, it's not bad, but who the fuck? Anyway, it's really good. I love that college, but creation is that hot. So you don't know him well, but he casts a spell. You understand the feeling of a spell cast that doesn't really work. We've all been there. But when he speaks his words, you feel this inspiring effect in you. Like, okay, 2v1, we got this. And with that, the creature looks around. Oh, he's not going to be happy. No witnesses. No witnesses. And he's going to rush towards Mr. Bard. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah, 15 does it.
Yay! Cat is meowing. You take
Yeah, we
6.
heard.
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry, she's 16.
No, you're good.
6. Sorry, it's not 16. 6 points of piercing damage. As he rushes off with a claw, he's gonna grab you and he's gonna go for a bite attack. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Gotcha. 19.
Nice. He goes in for a bite, and you push his face like an unwanted sexual advance out of the way, and move him out very fast. This creature is, but doesn't seem to be landing all his hits here. As he tries to grab onto you a second time, you both have a round of attacks or stuff, whatever you want to attempt.
Okay. So I want to shoot at him again.
Okay.
26,
Ooh, definitely hits.
and that would be 11 plus the extra d6 for hitting him before.
Okay. So, Michael, you take 16 points of lightning damage.
That's 23, and so that's 9 plus another d6, and that's 6.
Damn.
And
On fire.
and then on my bonus action, I want to use my lariat of binding to try to grapple this thing. It needs a DC 14 dex check, is what it says. It must make a strength or dex check DC 14, or become grappled for 1 minute.
That is not a good one. That is 13.
Yep. Well, he's grappled.
Shoot the lariat. It wraps around his arm. He's he's currently grappled by Takel.
He's still
Yeah,
on me,
so-
correct?
He's around you, not grabbing you though. So
Oh.
Yeah, so I want to see like Michael's reaction to just seeing lightning shooting out of this guy's arm, and then a fucking like third arm come flying out.
I'm the
to
rubber
fucking
band
grapple
man.
this thing. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. That's actually pretty cool.
So, and I'm just holding him like, he
I
was
didn't add
talking
that.
about somebody not being happy. I need, I would like if we could probably knock him out or something.
Sorry for that. The extra
Ah.
6 damage. So.
Oh.
Got it. It's your turn, Michael. If you want to do anything.
Okay. Can I do like a perception check to see what kind of creature this thing is?
That would be Arcana, or
Arcana.
or religion. I would accept either.
I'll do Arcana. Can't tell.
Damn. And in the back of your and as you're trying to figure out what's going on, a window opens from the second floor, and you just hear demons, demons. As a old man turtle starts shouting demon from his
God.
window.
It's like the kid that cries wolf. God
Yep.
damn it.
Demons. As the turtle starts, just you hear him open several doors and start making his way down down to the outside the tavern. But you still have your action. I would say it would be a bit of your bonus action to try to like figure out what this creature is. But
Yeah.
yeah, you still have your action if you want to use it.
Okay. What I'll do is action. I'll do thunderclap. If I'm close to him, I want to make an explosion sound in his ear to see if I can rupture it.
I'll give him advantage if you're trying to deafen him. If that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Smacking him on both sides of his head and
Ooh.
casting at the same time.
Natural 17.
Okay.
You
Smack.
thunderclap towards his ear, and he just dodges out, and the reverberation of the radius still hits him. He takes a little bit of damage.
All right. And so he's. I'm within 5 feet of him, right?
Yeah.
And does thunderclap, since it's thunder damage, does it make sound that can be heard?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
cool.
why I tried to
That-
do it next to his
yeah.
ears, so I could basically like rupture an eardrum or deafen him a little bit.
Yeah, and I kind of want to like people around to hear too.
Yeah. And then, cause he's grappled, so he wouldn't have a attack opportunity, correct?
So the sound is deafening for sure, and all of you hear it, and along with the surrounding area as well. I had to let the cat out. Did you guys want to do anything else?
I was asking if he's grappled, can he make an opportunity attack against me if I decide to back away?
You still can, yes. Absolutely.
I'll back up at least 10 feet. Go ahead and swipe.
Yeah, boy. Ooh, that's a natural 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 9 points of piercing as you are clawed at the back. Then the creature, while grappled, is going to say, "Soft meats everywhere. It's going to see. He's not going to be happy. Not. Oh, damn it!" And he's going to vanish from the grapple and disappear. all you see is mist trailing through you to Kel, beyond, and then very rapidly pushing its way through the streets of Landron, and just following. You see patrols down now making their way over. Dwarves and deep gnomes. You see a flashlight down the way of the clockwork apparatus now making its way down the street. And somewhere in Landron, not only is there a mist trying to make its way outside of the town, but there is a 6.5 foot tall furred bugbear with a cloak around going bleh. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
I was waiting for Orgoth to do it. Let's give you hints, man.
Well, I didn't know that we were just gonna have to go back to the inn to find the thing we're looking for.
Well, I
rolled traps and those.
I rolled a
Yeah,
few
sorry.
checks. No, you're good. I rolled a few checks to see if they would stumble upon this entourage openly talking about looking for them in the dead of night. That rolled very low investigation checks and stealth checks, or if they would take a stab at some of the soft meats sleeping in their beds.
Interesting.
And I rolled a natural 1, which is odd, and that was to Kel because Michael chose evens.
I chose odds.
Gotcha.
I mean odds, whatever. I know I rolled a 1 or a 4 the first time.
Whatever it was Plan B or A or
No, it was
however
a
you wanna look
4. It was a natural 1 to see if they would get caught by Ray. I mean, if they would if they were not gonna have an encounter with Ray, which I was like, oh okay. And then 4 was Takel. Anyway,
at it. Interesting.
Takel, as you're in your pajamas and your bag of goods still, you have an idea in your head that needs to get done probably soon, even though you do need some rest from a long week of work and study. But it's probably time to bring out Stool's Lament.
Oh, dude. Oh, yes.
So as you see that mist
I wish you
flying
could see
away,
my face right now. I was like, what? Oh.
yeah. Well,
I'm working on something. I have some ideas, and I'm naming them after NPCs that have passed away.
Stool's Lament.
Mm-hmm.
What's that all about?
No, Stool.
No, I get it. But
He wants to know.
What is it?
No, he wants to know what it is. Oh, you'll find out.
You'll find out in the next
oh,
episode.
Nice.
So,
Cliffhangers now. Sweet.
more cliffhangers than actual. So thank you guys for watching. That is us back on the surface in Landron. Music didn't work well because I was pulling stuff from other places, but overall we are in a sort of still countdown until the return of the main story. That was our first week. We have a couple more weeks to get through before the main event. So stick around and find out what they will be up to. You guys, we do still have to work on what you guys have been sending me, but the first week was kind of like your attempt at getting all of that completed, like getting all the things you need. For Ray, it was his blueprints. For Takel, his access to the artificery, and so on. So, and welcome Mr. Michael from Mesberata, our bard. We will see where that goes.
Yes.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Awesome.
I was gonna see how you.
Is
were gonna use
he
your
coming
bard
in as
guy.
a 7th level bard?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Be on the same page as everybody? Yeah.
He was first level.
Right?
Survived.
Yeah, I
Survived
cast
the vampire
invisibility as the first level.
Yep, yep, yep.
You listen, man. You know I don't. You know I don't know. So
That was
whatever you
messing
want.
with you.
We're just messing with you, dude.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good.
Every time he casts a spell, he loses a level.
I know, right?
Yo, that'd be interesting, actually. Holy shit.